over. It's a pleasant 21 Celsius outside currently.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Inviting everyone else, but not me, I see.
Well, you have a standing invitation.
Oh, look at that. We're Celsius Bros meta. It's
Celsius Bros?
Yeah, it's also 21 degrees Celsius for me.
Do you have a light wind at 7 kilometers per hour?
I don't know. Oh boy, I shouldn't have opened this. No, I have a light wind at 10 kilometers per hour northeast.
Huh?
I saw
It is
it's
northeast here.
18 here.
In any case, hello everyone and welcome back. It's time for us to find paths.
No, the path, it's missing.
Yes, it is the thing we do every week, is we find the path. It's there.
Path missers.
The path is there, it's just waiting for someone brave enough, courageous enough, and maybe a little bit horny enough to go and find it. So,
Oh god.
starting from where we left off last week, but backtracking a little bit, just so everyone's up to speed on all that's been going on and all that you've been missing. Last time around, all of you had a bunch of little shenanigans going on here and there and everywhere. Namely, you had a encounter with the fire-breathing gorillas / monkeys / creatures in the forests of Belden in Arkham Woods. After dealing with that, you have also, for other reasons, been hailed the heroes of Belden and made your way back to the city of Mergin, along the road with Talon and Professor Pitacos, who were coming back from an expedition, a failed expedition to the city of Celebron, a little bit further down south, in another kingdom altogether. After returning to Mergin, and to the academy proper, all of you have rested. You started looking into what was going to be going on with this new upcoming month of studies, namely the fact that due to it being the month of enlightenment, a lot of your peers are particularly nervous that there are classes every day, including Saturdays or Fantasy Saturdays and Fantasy Sundays. There will be an exam on the 15th for all of those who failed the first term to give them a chance to catch up. And on the 30th, which is a Fantasy Saturday, there will be your exam for everyone on the second term. And people are going nuts with these smorgasbords of study going on all around. But that's not the only kind of drama that's been going on in the academy. You also have been, little by little, heckled by a pair of ne'er-do-wells, a dwarf and a hobgoblin, both of whom seem to think Knick-Knack is a murderer of some sort and have grouped all four of you together into the murder gang. And have been
Murder gang.
And have been giving you grief.
And they almost threw me off a cliff.
You don't know that they really were going to throw you off a cliff. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
They look like it.
Wildak was almost thrown off a cliff, in theory, by both of those ne'er-do-wells until he was saved by, what his name, Professor Bronislav. Or rather, Conversant Bronislav. He's not from the academy here in Mergin. He's from the halls up in Lignia, and over there they have a different term for professors, which is Conversant. And he saved you by polymorphing one of the ne'er-do-wells, the dwarf one, into a tiny wee beat turtle who couldn't do much. And then Wildak ran off. Eventually he caught up to you, had a talk, namely because he found it odd that something you brought up previously and he wanted to confer that with you, but also let you know that he would be looking into what the actual hell is up with the duo of students who are perturbing you, who are also transfer students from the House of Learning in Lignia. Later on, you started to ponder about what to do. You met some new classmates, namely Chauvin, a Sanfedine student at the sanatorium, and also another Sanfedine student at the range, Maurice. Then, after all that, you decided to go down to the city of Murgin, have an encounter with Frau Kestenborn, and tell her about all the nonsense that went down with your little excursion in Belden. She told you that she heard everything that has happened in Belden. You've been away for more than a week, so she hasn't had more than enough time to catch up on the news. You handed to her your fake copy of the notes, and she was, to a certain degree, appalled by what happened with this endeavor she sent you on, and she proclaimed that she does not want to have you as business partners at all. So, instead, she gave your payment as a parting gift, and also to make sure that you're parting on good terms. She also gave you a little bit of a hint. She said that there was, according to an investigation led by a detective in Belden, there was a box that was left abandoned somewhere near the greenhouse that caught on fire in one of the farms in Belden. This box was found, and at any point in time, someone might start looking into that as a clue, try and seek a divination wizard, and try and figure out who were the last persons to handle this item. Because that is an invaluable clue for this ongoing investigation of who set fire to the farm in Belden. The farm has a name. I'm not even gonna bother looking for the notes. And
The farm, TM.
the farm, TM. And that's pretty much where we left off. You got word that there's a shitload of wyverns at the Ellisfolk Mountains, all over the place. Many new places with titans for you to go and fight those wyverns, and you've also been studying / researching those wyverns over and over, and learned that they're no joke. Ever since the resurgence of magic, those wyverns have been beefed up. They can, should they want to, eat their own eggs to recover health, and those eggs, if improperly disturbed by, attackers, they can explode and cause magical damage to everyone caught near the blast. And then you decided, well, let's deal with those wyverns later, and set off eastwards towards ruins amidst some hills between the city of Murgin and the bull trees on the border between the kingdoms of Sofak and Doberlin. And you fought the Sonic Elk, with Ulvais once again dealing the killing blow, and that is where we left off.
Kill stealing. Yes.
So the kill steal Magoose.
What do you
Vibes.
mean steal? I put a lot of work into it.
I
A
have
lot
no
of work
trouble
into
with that.
stealing that kill. Yeah.
Not even stealing, contributing.
Yeah, if it's dead, then we all win.
I'm sure.
It's that Bugs Bunny meme. Or kill steal.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
after having slain the beast, what are you guys doing? You did investigate
Well,
the ruins. You found some coinage, not too much, but some,
4 gold pieces.
or something. Yeah.
Not sure if we can
Yeah.
salvage the sonicness of this elk to do stuff later.
I thought the magic went into us whenever we kill these things, that we absorb their energy. It's
Yeah.
like
I don't-
Highland.
Yeah. Their magical energy pretty much gets distilled and absorbed by you, and
So
the
you're
remains,
saying
the
that we
carcass-
now have the unrelenting force shaft. Got it.
No. Oh, you. Yeah, you have to go up a mountain and face the Greybeards, but unfortunately, there's no mountains nearby.
We're in some hills, though.
They're not tall enough to be mountains.
I'll find some moles then.
So, what are you all up to?
Good question.
I think
Oh, that was
we're
fun.
going back to Mergen, aren't we? I mean,
Yep.
we need to be back before this weekend ends. We got classes to go to.
Yep.
Fair enough.
We need to be nerds.
Gotta nerd out.
Nerds!
Don't be late for nerdage.
Well, apparently you're not deciding to pay the tower near Sac another visit. So, back to the academy it is.
Yep.
Yeah. That's...
We don't need to see anybody out there. I mean, he's just the noodle dragon.
Has a name, the boy.
Yes, he does.
So you're gonna be traveling for these many hours, for this many miles.
He's called Vanek.
He
Yep.
is.
Fennec? Fox?
Vanek.
Yes, a Vanek fox. Both with V's.
So... Oh, there we go. That's why it's taking so long for you to travel. My calculations are wrong. So it'll take you about a day of walking and then some 7 more hours of walking. Because I'm assuming you're traveling a lot every day. So you start the journey. You start walking a wee little bit this evening, but unfortunately when the sun comes down you are nowhere near the academy, so I have to stop in the middle of the road and camp.
Well, not in the middle of the road. Who knows could come through in the middle of the road.
Sorry, middle of nowhere, middle of the hills. That's what I meant to say. Thank you for being pedantic.
You're welcome.
And then, thusly, night comes. It's evening times. Is there anything you guys are doing as part of camping?
Are we doing anything as part of
I don't
camping?
think so.
I'm probably still working
Something,
on
watch.
something work notes.
Work notes
I'm-
of what?
I'm still designing things that I need to design.
Alright. So once you all break camp once again, everyone just starts doing their own thing, but Nick Nack spends the majority of his time just scribbling drawings and notes and things. Trying to come up with his newest invention, I believe.
More or less.
But no matter. All of you get a good night of rest. And start making your way back towards the academy.
Oh, hero points! We didn't ask.
Yes.
All of you start with 2 hero points. Sorry, I forgot about that.
We all forgot about that.
I mean, I remember, but then Someone said something clever, and then I had to build on top of that, and then I forgot again. So, reset your hero points to 2, which is the new default starting point for hero points. And we move on from their words. This day, alas, you spend all of it just walking up and down the hills, until at the end of the day you do reach the Academy of Mergen. Unfortunately, it is the end of the day. Everything that there was to do has been done already, so no study for you this evening. But you do get to rest in your own beds.
Yay.
Yay!
So, namely, due to it being a day of the week, you will all have to pay 1 silver shield to ride the lift back up to the academy or walk yet another hour.
No, I'll pay for myself to get on the lift.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So all of you pay 1 silver shield, ride the lift back up to the academy. Getting there, the campus is pretty much empty and devoid of life. It's 9 in the evening. Everyone's already gone somewhere, namely bed. And those...
At 9? Jesus.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's
Well,
it's the month of
they're in their
enlightenment.
rooms at the very least.
Yeah, it's the month of enlightenment. Everyone's studying super hard. And everyone's going to bed early so they can be ready for getting up at 4 in the morning, preparing themselves, and then going to study at the break of the new day. Or do whatever it is that those other miscreants do, like Claire and company. So, you get yet another day of rest, and you wake up on the 12th. It is a third day. You are currently in the period of full moon, which will last throughout today, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow. But, once again, the day is yours to do with as you choose.
Glad we got that elk before full moon started.
Yes.
We don't even know how stronger they are on a full moon.
That's true, but I mean, we didn't need it to be any stronger than it was. Well, I should get off to the sanatorium this morning. I'm sure that they have been missing me for the days that I was gone.
Don't
It
get
sounds
wrong
so
with
that
the
your
player.
professor probably forgot about your existence.
So, you're all going to class then? Until
Well,
Of course.
until second notice, I imagine. Alright, fair enough.
Gonna nerd out. Good
Okay.
D&D players, Pathfinder players. System that shall not be named players.
So, everyone just roll me a d20, let's see how classes go.
Woo! 15. Oh, 12.
16.
The 15 was not
That.
yours.
Ooh!
Yay. You win. Congratulations.
You win at school.
You win a class, yeah.
Yay!
If you win
I
at
won.
Alright, let's start with Lex then, shall we?
Sure.
Once again, you go to class, and people have noticed your absence, namely, two persons' expressions immediately change when you walk into class. You do notice that Ash, he looks up at you, walking into class. His eyebrow raises, and he also smiles widely, and he seems particularly eager to see you. But then you look a little bit past him, and you see in the back of the class a hobgoblin's brows furrow and his lips curl downwards, and he's Absolutely not at all. Happy to see you.
Oh no.
You know whom I'm speaking of.
No, actually. I forgot.
He's one of the murder boys.
Ah, yes,
Yep.
yes.
One of the
Murder Hawk Golem, yes.
one of the murder duos, yeah. But Phineas doesn't bothers you at all, and if at any point he thought of bothering you in any way, shape, or form, he doesn't get an opening whatsoever, because Ash is on top of you the whole day. He's really following you around, talking with you, sharing notes, and pretty
Am
much
I?
being a good company. But also,
I
you sense, Lex, that he is not, you know, too possessively over you, but rather that he does seems to have noticed, and rather he did tell you the previous week that Phineas kept eyeing over you, and you feel like he is keeping you company to protect you,
Ah,
lest something bad happens.
No.
I see.
And when class is over, he turns to you. So, do you do you need me to walk you back to your dorm?
Need is a strong word. I wouldn't mind if you want to, but I
Oh,
think I'll be fine if you don't, if you can't.
well, yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to imply that you couldn't handle that on your own, but
Ah, it's good. Don't worry.
well, if you do not mind, I am currently unoccupied, and it would be lovely to accompany you back to your dorm.
Okay, great.
And as the two of you start making the way back, he looks you up and down and says, "So, what happened yesterday? You didn't come to class."
It's we had um a thing to take care of. Let's say a Titan.
Oh, kind of like last month when you all got on top of the flying ship and took off.
Yes, but a way smaller exercise, I guess. This time, not that big of a deal.
I see. Well, that is nice. I mean, I suppose you are studying to become a warden after all, so slaying titans is more or less what you do.
That's part of the job.
Oh, it's not at all what the kind of thing that other people at the bureau are training to do. Um, you know, Caleri's studying and training, if you can call it that, to become a diplomat. I'm also kind of, sort of in the same boat, more or less. Uh, although not that many people in the bureau are looking to become wardens like yourself. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's kind of nice knowing there's someone out there looking out for us.
Well, someone's got to do it. Also, speaking of looking out for us, somebody. Are you hanging out with me because you're afraid I might be um, thrown off the cliff or something equivalent by this murder hobo goblin? I know it's not hobo, but you know.
Well, well, I don't know. Really, I'm not particularly concerned of you being thrown off a cliff. I imagine those wings of yours, they do work.
Yes.
But it's less about being thrown off a cliff and more about, being pestered and bothered and whatever is wrong with those guys. I don't think you
Oh yeah,
deserve it. Whatever,
bunch of
whatever they did that.
figures.
I think you're a
Well,
good guy.
thank you, and I appreciate it in any case, regardless of reason. But yes.
But if I'm bothering you, please do let me know.
No, 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 no. It's fine. I'm pulling I'm just jesting. I'm a little funny guy. I don't know.
Well,
What's the word? Damn it.
it is nice that you have a
Chester?
sense of humor, but the last thing I want to be is a nuisance. So, if that is ever the case, just let me know, and I'll back off.
Will do, and won't happen. Don't worry.
Well, fair enough. In any case, let me help you. And he pretty much just makes sure that the path is clear and that you're not carrying all of the weight that all of the things you have to carry to class, namely the books on the Kingdom of Solfak, the City of Mergin, all of those books of things you need to study and, history and such. He kind of shares some of the burden of carrying those books along. And you make your way back to the dorms, pretty unperturbed.
Eh,
Now, Wildak,
Uh-huh.
you come into the sanatorium and you see that what's her name? Chauvin. She's already there, but she's not in the sanatorium. She's like at the door, just kind of. You see that she's kind of breathing heavily and looking down into the ground, kind of paying attention to her hands, which are shaking, until she looks up at you and notices you coming along, and she just kind of breaks off of a trance. Oh, thank the gods, you're here! Wildak, everything's going to shit.
What do you mean?
Well, you didn't come yesterday, so I did not know what to do. I mean, you've been
Well,
teaching me, but still,
yeah.
I'm just kind of the help. I'm not the main person here. You're the main guy. I mean, below the other main guy. You get what I mean. I'm just an assistant. I'm not here to do everything. I don't know what I'm doing.
Mood.
Got it.
And I know I talked to some people. They said that you're training to become a warden, so every now and then you just kind of go off and do whatever it is that you do. But I mean, if you're going to stay away, could you please at least let me know?
I'm so sorry. We had planned this. We were going out to take out the Sonic Elk Titan that's near here. We had not encountered it before, but we passed over its area and we wanted to make sure that it was gone.
Well, that's fine and all, but still, if you're going to not be here, could you at least please let me know?
Oh, I will next time. I'm sure.
But also, that is just unacceptable. We're studying at the sanatorium. They're supposed to be here teaching us. We're not learning much. We're doing their work for them.
Well, sometimes you learn by doing, and I think that we're doing pretty well here. I mean, the people have certainly taken a good turn.
Well, I mean, that is true. I do learn, but only when you're here. When you're not here, I mean, is Vobjan, he just kind of runs around taking care of stuff, and he hasn't really been keeping up with what we've been doing this past week, so he did not even know what to have me do.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, he just told me to take care of the injured, and I mean, there's so many of them. How do you even go about doing that? There's no lines, there's no order, there's no nothing. It's a mess.
It's usually triage. You know, who is the worst, and you put them sort of at the front of the list.
How can you help me with that? I really don't know how to do any of that.
Oh, sure.
And throughout the rest of the day, she, while you are helping patients, you also have to answer a query of questions that she starts shooting at you, like, what exactly are you doing? In which order are you treating people? Why are you doing the things that you're doing? Whereas before she was mostly just lowering her heads and following orders and trying to mostly stay out of your way while she tried to help you. Now she's actually being on your tail, asking everything, and really just making your job a little bit harder. But you can tell that she's really on top of things.
Yeah. She's learning. It's always that way whenever you're training someone.
But yeah, the rest of your day is horribly, horribly busy thanks to that. Well, the day and the week, as a matter of fact. As for you, Knick-Knack,
Yep.
you haven't really particularly been up to many shenanigans with your classmates.
Not particularly. I
But-
prefer to stick my face into my work.
But that is precisely what I want to get at. What work are you doing specifically?
Well, one of my more important projects is I want to try and see if I can adapt an alchemical gauntlet to work with Rusty's attacks. So I can load him up with Alchemist's Fire and he does fire damage.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant have Rusty lob bombs around.
I mean, that can come later. And probably if I install a ranged module, which is an option somewhere. It's just, I think I needed to pick it at the beginning, and I chose movement speed instead.
Well, that doesn't seem particularly that hard an endeavor to do, I don't think. So, give me a crafting check. DC is 15. Why not? Let's see where this goes.
Yay, crafting check, DC 15. Do I get any nerd bonuses?
Sure, you get your +3 study bonus. I'm sorry, your +3 nerd bonus.
Yay.
Alright.
Reroll
Now-
with a hero point. There we go.
Right.
Much better.
Now roll me a d6. And then have it. That's how many days it's going to take you to make the thing.
Oh no.
So,
Didn't want to roll well on the d6.
3 days.
yeah. Well, at least you're having it instead of doubling it.
Yep.
So, on the 15th, you should be done with your contraption of completely dismantling the alchemical gauntlet, but reassembling as part of Rusty's general build-up, make-up, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
So yeah, you're going to be coming to class and working on your own, and all the time while you're working on this, you're kind of doing it on top of all the other class assignments and works you have to do, and at several points, Grangak kind of slides over and looks at what you're doing, kind of scratches his chin a little bit. Say, Knick-Knack, I don't think that's part of our class assignment at all. What you got going on there?
Well, I got this a while back, when we took and I sort of gestured to the pile of half disassembled gauntlet. I got this a while back when we went on the Wyrm to the tower. And it's very cool in that I get to punch people with flaming fists and all, but I'm not very good with the whole punching thing. So I decided I would change it so that Rusty over here can do that for me. I just need to load him up with something like this, and I pull out a flask of bottled lightning and shove it in here, and...
What, I know that you've built Rusty to look like, well, something, but I can't quite tell what it's supposed to look like. So, what is it supposed to look like, if you don't mind me asking so?
Well, you say I built him to look like something.
I
largely built him to work. I use him to carry me around and carry other things, so he has 4 legs for that purpose, but otherwise he's not specifically supposed to look like anything. Should I make him look like something?
Well, I was thinking, if you make it look like a lizard or maybe a gecko, you would have something in common with, you know, our friend in the back. And he points at Lois, who's kind of going off on her own, making some other kinds of crazy contraptions. Because, you know, that matter we talked last time is still unsolved. And
I still don't see how geckos have anything to do with her.
She has a pet gecko. It's the only friend she has, like I told you last time around.
Right, sorry, I was attacking a giant elk that shoots noise. My head's a bit scrambled.
How frequently do you do that? Because I feel like your head is always scrambled.
Oh no, you're on to me.
Well, in any case, think about it. If you're going to make modifications to your, to Rusty, maybe make him look a little bit like a gecko, so you have something in common with our friend over there in the back, and then... You know, that whole matter I said that will come back to bite us may not come back to bite us at all. Or maybe won't to begin with, but, you know, it's better safe than sorry.
I'll think about it.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. Could be an interesting project.
Yes, there you go. On top of whatever it is that you're doing, and class, also make Rusty look like a gecko, or a lizard, or maybe a worm or something. I mean, you've already flown on top of the Wyrm, so, you know, maybe have a draconic thing going on there. That would be neat.
Sustained flight could be interesting. And now Knick-Knack is scribbling relentlessly into his notes.
To the point that Grangak's next few interjections just kind of fall on deaf ears, and then eventually he just kind of shifts back to his work table and goes back to minding his classwork.
Yep.
Now, Vice.
It's me.
You're noticing over and over that throughout the day of classes of training in the range, some of the students start looking up to you to see what is going to happen next. Olowong is kind of mostly just hanging close to you, as is Valim, the guy whom you've been sparring with. But also Morich who's also sparring with you. All three of them are there, and you see that Morich and Olowong, they seem to have they don't seem to be going off at each other's throat anymore. And you see that all three of these persons are kind of looking towards you for direction on how to follow the training and such. But then little by little you notice that other students at the range also start turning to you kind of for guidance.
Oh no, but he has no charisma.
That is true.
And then at some point, when everyone, you kind of do your best to give directions to people on what they should be training, with whom they should be sparring, what they should be looking for. Valim, he turns to you and says, well. It's look like you're slowly coming to becoming a professor yourself. One better than Higgle, I might add.
And I'm still not getting paid.
You're still paying for this, remember?
And I'm paying for this, yeah.
Well, you're not getting paid in money, but you are definitely getting paid in experience. And might I say,
Exposure. Sorry.
a lot of people here are gonna be very thankful that they've had your guidance. You never know when you will need to have friends.
Oh no,
No.
this is Persona. Supposed to be doing the social links.
Yes. You just realized.
Maybe. I haven't played Persona, so my only experience is 2 episodes from 2 different TV shows.
So, Vice,
Yes?
I think that it's, just kind of throwing this out there. I think maybe Higgle is a bad teacher, and maybe you should bring this up to, the department head and get a better teacher at hand.
Begin a mutiny. Become the teacher.
I'm not sure about that.
What? You want Higgle to keep here?
I'm fine without him. It's up to you people if you want him out or not.
Well, I'm just saying that he is not a particularly good teacher. We're constantly turning to you for, learning. And, I mean, you're not our teacher. It's bad if we go to you to learn, because you're not always available, you're not always around. Sometimes you vanish for days.
To do warden job, yes.
Yeah, but that's the point. The teacher is supposed to be here, teaching people, and Hegel is not doing that. You're doing that, but you're only doing that here during the classes, so...
What's Hegel is doing right now exactly?
And you kinda look around, both of you trying to see where Hegel is. And you can see that Hegel is... not up to anything particularly interesting. There's like 2 students that are sparring. They're new joinees, still in their first term, and he's kind of having them spar with one another. But you can tell that he's not like looking at their form or giving them advice or hints or anything. He's mostly just kind of circling them as they spar while he's telling tales of glory of when he was a warden.
Mm-hmm. I see. Well then,
So I don't mean to, throw a wrench in your plans or anything like that, but just a thought I had.
you had, but that's something that will affect everyone, so
Well, I mean,
I would need to know their opinion on this.
well, clearly everyone here listens to you, so, if you call them out and,
That's not what I meant, but okay.
well, what I mean is that all of them listen to you. If you just call them out loud and ask them directly, I'm sure they'll be more than happy to give you their opinions.
I'll do just that then.
Alright then. And Valin, he kinda just sits back knowing that he's already gave you his opinion on the matter. And I assume you go then student by student asking them their opinion on whether or not Hegel should stay or not as a teacher, right?
Yep.
Alright. So the majority of people don't have much of a mind themselves, but they do agree with Alim that Hegel is not teaching them at all. He's just kind of there. Um, it's a very consistent sentiment amongst everyone that they could be doing much better if they had someone else as a teacher, and they don't think they could be doing that much worse. There's like
Well
one,
then,
there's like one guy who actually
9 out of 10 students agrees this teacher sucks.
there is this one guy who came from uh the what's it called, the ALSIS, the College of Engineering in Sessenfree, and he says, well, it wasn't very good back there with the teacher we had. He actually, uh, well, he was kind of like drilling everyone. Should He was grinding us into dust with excessive training. I think I gave us like 2 hours of sleep, and then we had to run courses and do a lot of things. And if we got to do it all, then he would give us like 1 hour nap as a reward, and then we had to do it all over again. I mean, things are much more relaxed here with Hegel, but I mean, we could be doing worse. This is what I'm saying.
But we could be doing better. I mean, we're paying for this. Wouldn't you want to have something good?
Oh, absolutely. I would. Uh, I would absolutely love to have something better, but I can't just shudder to think of going back to how it was back then.
Well, it's a different place, so
Well, that is
it
true.
shouldn't be the same.
But the majority of other students do agree. Eventually, Olawong also comes and says, well, I mean, Hegel's a nice guy, but I don't think my fighting has improved any, and I even got... I didn't pass my last exam, so I think maybe he's not doing his best. And Maurice also pipes up and says, well, we do fight differently at home, but one thing we do at home is teach each other, and we really apply ourselves into teaching each other. You know, we Symphidine have a very strong tradition of teaching the new generation things that knowledge isn't lost, and I don't see that the knowledge that Hegel is passing benefits anyone but himself, so I do agree with Valim. We do need a better teacher around.
Well then, I guess I'll be going to ahead of. I'm not looking forward for this. Why am I here?
So Valin eventually says, "Well, we can, if you want, Vice. We can formally go, you and I, to Professor Galanadel. Tell her that Hegel is not a good professor here at the range, and we would like a different professor. Or, I see you talking with Professor Jurgenot quite a lot. He's not the head of the range, but he is the deputy headmaster, so maybe you could talk to him as well."
Yeah, good idea.
So, I don't know which one of these you could go and you want to do, and I'll give you some time to think about it, but otherwise, just a little bit of an idea I had, and a thought we all have, so, just letting you in on the plan, on the consensus of us all here.
Well, there's not really much to think about. If we're going to keep him, most of us are not going to improve, so. And I'll be doing all the job, and he's going to get paid for it.
Well, exactly. There's no greater unfairness than that, so might as well right that wrong in the world. Isn't that what you wardens are doing?
You say that, but aren't you here to become a warden?
Well, I'm still not super decided on whether or not I want to join the warden program. I'm mostly here to learn fighting, not necessarily being a warden. Because you do know, not everyone that comes through the academy comes to be a warden, right?
Yes, but the range is sort of very specific.
Well, who knows? I mean, if I have some good influences, maybe I'll become a warden as well. And he kind of winks at you.
Uh-huh.
And with that,
I will roll insight on that. What is insight?
is secret perception.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's just perception now.
Oh yeah. If you're trying to perceive anything, it's a perception check. So, is there anything specific that you're trying to look for, Vice?
I'm trying to understand what he meant by that.
He does seem to mean that you heading things here might enact enough of a change going on that he might consider being a warden. Less so because, there's prestige in the job or because it's good for, civilization, but rather because
He wants to smooch.
he actually does not want to smooch.
Big
My
smooch.
God,
He's actually just...
heresy.
You just get the sense that he kind of sees you as kind of like a high standard. He sees you as the bar of what someone should be, and he wants to be up to that standard as well. You think he looks up to you and might even consider you a rival of sorts.
We've got a smooch
I
enemy,
see.
or smooch me. What's it called?
A rival in the smoochdom.
Yes.
So, sorry. That is it for all of you in the way of classes for today. At the end of the day, as all of you have been walked back to the dorm by yourselves or whatever, you eventually find yourselves facing Professor Jurgenon.
Oh, perfect.
who is there. Kinda seems like he was already waiting for you all. When you comes over, he looks at all of you and says, I sense something slightly different in you all. Have you killed another Titan?
How can you send that? And yes.
Smelly. What?
Well,
I did take a bath.
Oh
Same.
no, you showered for nothing.
well, you did. All 4 of you disappear from school for 3 days unannounced, and nobody at the city of Mergen saw you leaving the city in any one of the main gates, but instead off into, the wilds. I took a guess.
Were you looking for us?
Oh, yes, I have.
What is it then?
So, Vice, I need you to roll me a d20, please.
Ow.
Sound of shattered glass really sells that feeling.
It does, yeah. He looks up at all of you and says, So, there was a man that came over, Mr. Welker. Said he wanted to talk to the 4 of you. I assume this is a acquaintance of yours?
Is it?
Is that the name of the detective from Belden?
It is.
I thought.
That's good news, probably, right? Oh, no.
Well, I'm not particularly sure whether or not it is good news, but he seems to have something on his mind, and I wanted to know what it is that he had to do with all of you. He said that it was private matters. I looked, of course, into what his matters is, and I found out he's a detective, so I imagine something's going down, and I wanted to know if the 4 of you have something you want to tell me.
Yes.
Well, go
But
on.
it's not related to this.
To this whole Welker situation at all.
Yep.
Well, alright then.
Would you want to talk about it now?
Well, what about the rest of your companions? Lex, Wildak, Knick-Knack? Is there anything any of you want to talk about?
Nah.
Stares intently into Woldak's eyes for some reason.
Oh, no.
Excellent guilt.
That's not
Are
suspicious.
you slinging guilt at me?
No, I'm saying Jurgenot is staring into your eyes deeply as if he knows something. No,
okay.
I'm just being silly. I'm not doing anything. I'm considering if I should tell him about the fact that he spoke to us in the whatever place about things, but otherwise.
Well, that is why I was looking for you all. Now, what thing is it you want to talk to me about, Vice?
There is a lot of complaints from students about a range teacher, Mr. H. Yes,
Professor
Higgle.
Higgle.
Yes. He's
Oh,
not really teaching anyone. So
Oh.
people want a better professor. Because apparently everyone is looking up to me and I'm doing his job while he's just looking at people fight.
So, what you're saying is that Hegel is not doing his job. And people want
Yes.
him.
People want us. Not even him. They want someone different.
Well, I'm not particularly sure that arranging for changing professors in the middle of an ongoing year is an easy enough to do
Well,
business.
then you will have no one from the range who can actually do anything, and people will not be taught for something they are paying money for. And would you like to handle that big lawsuit? I wouldn't.
Have you been talking to a lawyer recently?
No.
Well, I suppose I will talk. I will talk to Professor Valdraff about that. We'll see what we can do, but this is not a matter that one can solve lightly or quickly. It might take some time, but I will look into that.
Very well.
Thank you for bringing this matter into attention. Now, you said you fought a titan then, didn't you?
That's why we disappeared. We
That's-
dealt with the sonic elk that's between here and Sack-ish.
Ish.
Western Bull, you mean?
I suppose that's a more accurate line. Well, I'm thinking in line of the route that we took, but that's not exactly a straight line. So
Well, if you really want to draw a line, it would be going just straight eastwards into the sea, but that's besides the point. Well, that is good. If you have solved yet another assignment from the Academy, especially one which has to do with investigating and dealing with Titans, that is great. You see, the days is still young, and even though you have already slain some Titans, I think you have failed to report about them. You see,
To report?
well, yes, report. Namely, as in, I imagine your job is made much harder with you needing to perform so much research. And you can make future generations of wardens' jobs much easier if you write down reports on what those creatures are, their weaknesses, and all of those other things. Because we don't have books on that. All we have is reports. So, if you could actually write all of that down and document your encounter with those enemies, that would be very helpful.
I see.
Also, I have heard reports from the people of Belden, and there is at least 5 different names that they have come up for the creature that was causing fire in the woods. But seeing as you are the wardens who went and took care of the job, I feel it's fair to let you choose the official name for the creature in your report. Because fire-breathing gorillas doesn't quite rolls off the tongue as nicely as a more appropriate name.
Hot ape.
Hot ape.
No, please no.
Oh, Lord.
No.
I'm sorry.
yeah. Unfortunately, unlike the sonic elk, the fire-breathing gorilla does not have the original creature name hiding somewhere.
Ah, yeah.
And also,
Hmm.
I did tell you all previously that I would forego this month's payment of your tuition if you went and cleared some titans. And
Yes.
As best as I can tell, there's only one remaining from our agreement, which is the wyverns near the tower. Uh, on the road up from the tower westwards of Mergin. Whenever you decide it is time for you to go and face off that titan, the wyvern, at their lair, do let me know, because I need to come along with you.
Why
Oh,
is that?
Well, there is a number of reasons, none of which I can easily explain and is easier to show you, so just let me know when you're departing. I'll accompany you, and then you'll understand.
that's not suspicious at all, but okay.
So, what should I tell Mr. Welker then? On your behalf, or are you planning on meeting the man tomorrow?
Well, we'll be here tomorrow, that's for sure. Doing the normal thing that we would normally do.
Well, alright then. I believe he's been inquiring in the academy, requesting our services from the temples. From,
Oh, what is he wanting from the temples?
there's, he's been wanting to have a talk with Professor Metrelis from the Temple of Arcane Arts, and also with Professor Machado from the Temple of Theological Mysticism. I think he has been looking into divination arcanists.
Ah, I see. Probably working on his research on the event.
The event?
All of the people who died there.
There was a greenhouse fire. We helped put it out because we saw fire and were looking for fire-breathing monkeys and whatnot. And investigated, and an animated tree was actually killing more people than the fire did, now that I think about it.
How do you find the time?
Sheer
Sometimes
chance.
I wish it wouldn't find us.
Well, if there is one thing I know, is that time finds us all eventually. Well, that is it then. I will be off. Thank you once again for your endeavors in keeping civilization safe from the Titans. And once again, whenever you plan on departing to face off the wyverns, do let me know, for I plan to accompany you.
Got it.
Cool beans.
Well, have a good
All right.
evening. Or rather, have a good afternoon, and hope the lads at the library don't pick your brains too hard with with your retelling of the reports on how you fought those titans. And with that, Professor Jurgenod lets you go, leaves you be. And you are indeed asked to go to the library to provide an account on all of those three titans you have been fighting. The owl bear, not so much. People have been used to owl bears for quite a while. Not only that, but Talon has been giving them just a laundry list of things they did not know about owlbears, and everyone's just horribly impressed with all these new and exotic new things that they're learning about owlbears from Talon, although potentially biased.
My weaknesses are...
do this if you want to kill me. On the other hand, there is some research on the Sonic Elk. It is a titan that has shown up time and time again, and people are slightly more aware of it. But people are not all that well versed on the fire-breathing gorillas, so they really do need reports on those things. And, well, off to the library all of you go to give your accounts. But not only
All right.
that, you also completed a quest. You have slain
My God.
the Sonic Elk. So
We did.
Yeah.
you are getting 100 experience points plus 50 for fully researching the thing. You didn't exploit its weakness, so you're not gonna get extra experience for that. And also counting the classes of today, altogether you get 152 experience points.
Level up! Yay!
Oh my god.
Which is just enough to level us up. Oh my.
Do we click the add button for level up? In chat?
Boy, I couldn't tell you. Maybe yes. Hopefully it won't break everything if you do click that.
Time to find out.
Oh no. Oh, it worked. Nice.
Don't click someone else's.
So,
Quickly, click yours multiple times.
Somebody else's.
Oh my
Uh.
god, what level are you?
It's over 9.
Mine says level 3, so yeah.
so yeah, everyone,
Oh.
you can click your buttons in chat to level up.
Ooh.
Yep.
+8 crafting.
Oh, second level spells.
Finally.
What? You get second level spells already?
Yes.
Yep. Magusis are full casters with weird spell slots. Same with summoners.
Oh, so
Very
they just,
strange and very interesting.
oh, they just have weird spell slots, but they have normal progression. Interesting. I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very interesting, yes.
So, all of you go to library, give everyone your account and retelling of the facts and all of those things you have encountered. Then eventually you make your after the whole day is done, you make your way back to your dorms, to your dorm where you sleep. But before we get to that, let's do things in order. First, are you giving an official name to the fire-breathing gorilla?
Hot ape in your area. I don't know.
The Grillrilla.
Grillzilla? I don't know.
I mean, you guys don't have to. I'm just asking if you have a name to give it.
That's the best I've got.
Gorilla.
Somehow Infernape is taken for some reason.
Ah. Someone already thought
As
of that.
is Chimchar and Monferno. So it's very strange.
Oh, you. Wow,
Ooh, reconfigure.
there
Nice.
does seems to be a team of fiery primates around and about, huh?
Well, they are related to each other, so that's sort of cheating.
That's a waste.
And also, you get to level up.
Mm-hmm.
So you get to assign your feats and points and things.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I'm writing down the events of the day in my own DM journal so I can keep up with my notes.
would I put down as my general feat? That is the question.
Alright. So for the 12th of Femfer, the Fire Professor Higgle movement has started. Talk
Oh,
with
no.
Professor Jurgenod about Detective is on the case and level up to level 3. Hooray.
Higglegate.
What?
I don't know.
Higglegate.
Okay, level 3. Oh, right, I was going to take magical crafting. Ooh, mortal healing.
Are there associated new slots in the character sheet yet?
For feats, you mean?
Yes. And other stuff.
You should get it already. On level 3, I believe the only thing you get is a general feat, second level spells if you get access to them,
Mm-hmm, I do.
and it says here skill increase, but I forget how that works.
Just a general one. Okay.
You choose a skill that you are trained in to become an expert, or a skill you're untrained to become trained. For some classes, not all classes, but I believe it is for every class. I believe it's only the rogue who gets to become. They get to skill increase every level. Yeah. So every other level, everyone improves one skill.
I need to.
So I can
become
change
an
one from
expert
train
in
to expert,
something.
right? Yes.
Yep. Or train in something else.
I'll take that.
Crafting, stealth, survival, thievery, engineering.
And also, Lex, you do get one second level spell.
Yes. So I can look for summoner or druid second level spells, or just summoner second level spells. This druid is my sub thingy.
Only summoner. You are leveling up in your summoner class.
Alright.
It don't work like that.
Yeah.
Just asking.
It's okay. It's a good question to ask because even I wasn't aware, but it's good to remember the general order in which things happen, and that is that you're getting druid from your archetype feats, which means you're not a druid. So when you level up, you don't get new druid features unless you choose to take one of the druid archetype features.
Got it.
I picked up a recognize spell
As your general feat?
as my general feat.
Alright. You will have to remind me of that.
I shall. For its counter spell time!
Ooh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Since we're posting things.
Magical crafting.
And also,
So while we're... Go ahead.
I was going to ask for all of you to roll me a d20 again. I want to see who rolls the highest. Or the most interesting number.
I rolled this.
Somehow I rolled 69.
That's
14.
a very interesting number.
Hey, but
Google
all high
Bard
scores.
is unhelpful.
So what were you going to say, Wildak?
I was going to say I wanted to talk to the other people, while we were at the library, getting grilled over the hot apes.
Mm-hmm. The hot apes.
The hot apes, yes. and say, I'm really worried about this detective guy. I'm wondering what's going to happen with all of that. And I look at Knick-Knack.
One of the persons in the library, who is helping you all with the whole research, who is she? Well, whoever she
Who is
is, whoever she is, she looks at you, Wildak, and says, "Oh yes, Ben Welker. He's so dreamy, isn't he?"
Oh lord.
Oh no.
Oh, I don't know what he's necessarily looking into. I heard that there was a fire that went off in Belden.
There was a fire that was down there and a giant tree that was beating up villagers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, giant tree and the fire, yeah. Do you think Benno, do you think he would go out with me if I were to ask?
Well, we would need a divination cleric to know that, but unfortunately, I'm just a healing cleric.
Oh my goodness, that is such a good idea. I can ask a divination wizard or cleric to see if he would go out with me.
Do you know any good ones here?
Oh, I mean, I think there might be one. You know, Professor Mitralis, he likes to play the busybody or not busybody, but he likes to pretend that he's always busy, but he's not actually busy. He just doesn't like all this bureaucratic stuff, and I think, I think I know how to convince him to, make sure that he has enough free time for me, so he can, do the whole divination thing.
Gotcha.
Mm. I think I'm going to try and do that. They have this recipe for um, raw fish with soy sauce and some other things that they do down there in Heartland. I think, I think I know where I can get that recipe. I heard that he loves that dish, and if I prepare that for him, maybe he'll open up a little bit of time and he'll see me.
Well, the best way to get through to a man's heart is by making him something good to eat.
Well, yeah. And I mean, like it or not, Professor Mitralis loves to eat. So I think I'm going to do exactly that. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to prepare some sushi, bring it to him, and then try and convince him to divine into the future and see if Benno wants to go out with me.
Well, I wish you good luck on that, and don't use pufferfish.
All right, I'll try and keep that in mind. Thank you so very much, Mr. Hardbrook. That's so helpful of you.
You're welcome.
All right. Okay, let's finish this real quick. I still need to prepare all of this. Oh my goodness! And she just starts writing off things, trying to expedite things as much as she can to make free time to put her whole romance detective plan in motion.
Got it.
Well, that'll be helpful.
So is that what you were wanting to do in the library? Wildak?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Well, I was just talking to people, expressing my concern over this upcoming questioning tomorrow. the dire consequences of this.
Well, the library lady, she didn't really seem all that interested in the repercussions of what him and you talking had to do with one another. She just seemed very
Oh, I know.
one track mind with things.
Yep.
But the concern is
And
raised.
Yes, I wanted my teammates to know that Wildak is very concerned about this.
Is anyone else doing anything else for the remainder of the day?
Looking at spells. But no.
Alright. So Knick-Knack, you rolled the highest. In that
So I
D20,
did.
I had everyone roll. So,
Give that kobold a bone.
a metaphorical one, yeah. As it happens.
Yes.
So, at night, in the evening, all of you go to bed to become the sleepy peepees you are always meant to be.
Oh no.
Now I'd like to talk to the people again and say, hey, what are we going to do about this guy?
Wrong thinking. Need to do something about the box, not the guy.
What do
Unless
you
you want to be a
mean?
murderer.
I wasn't a murderer. I didn't say. I specifically
No,
said
he's-
if we
he's
wouldn't
saying-
do anything.
You will be a murderer because you're dealing with him via murder.
That's
I
not
didn't
what I
murder
meant.
anyone.
I meant that this is pretty easy to understand if you do not wish to kill him, since that's one of the options, then you just
Why
deal
would
with
I
the
want
box.
to kill him? We just keep getting more and more of these things. I was saying, let's go. Let's, we'll get some stuff that's there and find out that there's all sorts of evil things going on. And next thing we know, Knick-Knack's burning the place down.
They were weak to fire. It
You
made
didn't
perfect
have to
sense.
set the whole place on fire. And
I
then people
realized
got
that.
killed.
Well, they didn't get killed by the fire.
No, they got killed by the tree because they came to put out the fire. And then we were like, everyone was like, well, we're not going to go there. And I had to go there. This is community here. This is my goddess.
Look at it this way. If we didn't go there and burn it down, people would have arrived there after all the will stuff is dealt with, and the tree would have killed them anyway.
True, I agree with you there. But still,
We have changed
that wasn't
nothing.
on us. That wasn't on us.
Look, I realize that setting fire to everything was not a good idea. I know that. I realized that as everything was being set on fire.
I can see that. I mean, you guys probably would have already looted the place again.
You guys, I swear.
The plan was to go in, get the plans, leave everything behind, whatever. We did not account for the guard potatoes.
That is true.
And they are plants, so they're likely weak to fire, and I thought one thing or another. The other solution from my end would have been to make Rusty explode in a ball of fire, and that probably would be worse.
Well, maybe we should tell these people. I mean, it's wrong for us to be listed as the heroes of Belden when we basically started this mess.
We didn't start the fire.
We
You want to
did
go to
start the fire.
jail?
Wait, sorry.
We didn't start the fire, that's true, it was Knick-Knack.
I didn't start the fire. The very flammable plants started the fire.
The very
Yeah.
flammable
Well, I'm
plants
going
that I
to
put
tell
on
you.
fire started the fire.
Yes,
Well,
but
I'm
they
going to
attacked me
tell
and
you.
I was acting in defense.
I am going to tell you. If they use spells, I won't be able to lie. I've never been good at this. I'm a straightforward halfling here.
Well, they're probably going to divine the box and find out we touched it. They're probably not going to interrogate each of us individually.
That's why we remove the box from the picture.
I mean,
Yes,
they can just tell who the last people to touch the box was. It doesn't mean that the person who last touched the box was the person who took it out of the place. Quite frankly, the detective has been touching the box more than we have.
Oh.
That is true.
Are you sure this is how divination work? I would like recall knowledge to know for sure if Nirnak is talking
Definitely,
what he thinks he knows
definitely
about.
so. Because, I've been in the temple. I know some things.
I'm
Alright.
not a spellcaster.
Y'all can make me a secret arcana check to recall knowledge on that.
Tasty arcana
Arcana?
check.
Well,
It's spells.
it is a
It's not religion?
They're going to a magic man, not a religion man.
Yeah, they said divination wizard, not divination cleric.
Alright.
Though
So, Arcana
ostensibly,
or not?
Well, I mean, I suppose that if there is a divination spell, it would have both traditions on it, both arcana and religion. So yeah, sure, I'll
Hold
allow
on, I
it.
have another question.
Woohoo!
For those people who level up their characters, do you take the level up in
yeah,
because
the
my
plus 2
arcana increased to 8.
Sure,
That's
sure.
good.
Oh,
Sure.
you're more equipped now. You level up.
So give me a secret, arcana or religion.
Oops, I can see that. I shouldn't be able to see that.
Yeah, you
Here
should
we
not.
go.
And as much as Alright, I need to add recipes for magic items.
So, thinking back to the spells you have known, the spells you know exist, and also considering that during the time you have been at the library and you had ample opportunity to look into this. Divination spells, there's many types. The weakest kind will probably just tell who was the last person to have touched an item other than the caster. Stronger versions of divination spells can actually look way back into the timeline of this object, even to the point of, watching a whole movie of from the object's perspective of what was happening around it. If you're a
Oh, God.
powerful enough spellcaster, so long as you
That's
have,
why we need to find the box and get rid of it.
if you are a powerful enough spellcaster and you have the object at hand, you can pretty much just sit back, relax, and watch a flick of what happened to this object in real time. But there are limitations to this kind of spell. If it has been too long since the incident, you might not be able to go back all that far. If you're not
Yeah, but this
sufficiently
is like a month.
less than a month. If you're not a sufficiently powerful enough spellcaster, then yeah, you can't look centuries back into something. But recent events, sure, it's game. It is doable.
Well, he's probably got this thing with him, so we need to get rid of it.
Yes.
And before tomorrow, because he's going to question us.
Why before tomorrow? Question us doesn't mean he's going to take it to the divination department. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm just telling you all right now. I'm close to cracking.
Don't you have can't you learn like a sleep spell or something? Just knock him
Me?
unconscious, one of you.
No. That's a bit too light for that, my guy.
I
I-
can't do that. And then we're attacking this detective now.
It's not attacking if you just make him fall asleep. It's
Yeah.
theft when you rob him. Oh, wait, that's not what you wanted to hear.
So, like it or not, it is far too late in the day. About 11 in the evening. At this point, everyone is asleep already. The poor people of Nova Arcana, completely exhausted after a week and a half of studying non-stop, has gotten to people, or is starting to get to people. And tomorrow, people keep on doing their studies and have a full day of things. And you, at some point, will get to meet with this detective person, man. The dreamy tiefling detective guy. But that's a thing for tomorrow. For right now, what all of you have is a restful, or rather, a rest. So all of you can go and click that button for giving yourselves the rest, recovering your spell slots, all the crazy nonsense.
Getting those snoozes in. Mm-hmm.
Definitely get that snooze in. What you do not get, however, is a restful night. You're not entirely sure if
Dreams.
you're not entirely sure if it is because of the full moon, the stress and anxiety of both being this close to being found out for the burning of the greenhouse in the farm in Belden, or if it's Wildak being so hung up on it that is getting you all stressed. But probably what's really get you all stressed and unable to get a full night of sleep is a dream that you all have. All of you have the same dream, much like it happened a while ago. In this dream, Knick-Knack, you and your companions are all gathered around a table in a dark room, a very nondescript room that you can't quite tell apart. Um, Everything's dark, but all of you are there, sat around the table, or not even sat, but standing, or around the table, and you're talking, you're having a discussion, and this discussion feels familiar. It is a discussion that you were having before. You do remember Lex started piping up. Zolder told me about the essences. He wants us to give them to him instead, is how the dream had started last time around. But then it ended.
Yeah.
But this time around, the dream doesn't end there, it keeps going. And Knick-Knack, you pipe up and you say, Koran told us not to trust him, but Zolder says he'll tell us the truth about these essences. And that is where the mysterious dream ends, and all of you wake up.
Turn in next week when. Sorry.
When the,
Cliffhanger dreams, damn.
when the dream happens again.
Yeah.
Next month, probably.
Yes.
Next full moon.
Great coincidence.
Yeah, the other thing that happens is all the Titans respawn because it's blood moon. No, never mind.
So,
Blood moon happens once per year.
do you need a recap on that?
Sure. I'll take it.
Alright. So in the dream, Knick-Knack said this, which I'm putting into text. That's what Knick-Knack said in the dream. Following what Lex had said previously.
Good timing, Dream Me.
Convenient.
So, with that out of the way, morning comes by, all of you wake up, and what's the order of the day?
That's a good question.
Yes.
Yeah, which is why I asked it. I want to know. What is the order of the day? What are you guys
I
doing?
guess I'm going to class.
Alright, I suppose the rest of you are also going to class, right?
Guess.
Alright.
Yep, I was gonna check for a second if I could get people to fall asleep, but
A plan that is 100% sure to work. So,
yeah, no, that's a bit of a shot in the dark. So, nah.
So, for this new day, not much changes from the previous day. You see that Vice specifically, nothing has changed with Professor Higgle yet, so you imagine that Professor Yurgonaut still has not had time to talk with Professor Valdraff about the whole Fire Professor Higgle situation. Movement, even, whatever you want to call it. Wildak, things in the sanatorium are still super rushed, but everyone's, or by everyone I mean you and Chauvin, are doing your best to keep things up to snuff. Knick-Knack, you're making great strides in your alchemical gauntlet into Rusty project. And as what with you, Lex, not much really is going
That's-
on other than you just being in class, talking with Ash here and there. The only thing that is different from today specifically is that for whatever reason, Claire is waiting for you right as you leave class.
Oh no.
And whenever you leave class, you and Ash together, and Claire is there. She beams up, super happy to see you two hanging out with one another. She immediately pipes up, "Oh, hello there, Ash. Hello, Lex. How's it going? How was class?"
Fine.
"Oh, come on, Lex. I know that this month has been brutal on everyone, but you don't need to be that grumpy."
Oh, that's one way to describe Pride Month. Okay. Sorry.
You see, I wanted to talk to you, well, not necessarily with you, but through you. You know what? It doesn't matter really, but I wanted to talk to Wildak. He's been super busy, couldn't find him, and I know that you guys like hang out and such. So I'm going to hang out with you until you and him are together, so I can talk to him. So yeah, I'm gonna
Why
be
do
on your
you...
tail
Can I
today.
ask why do you want to talk to him?
Well, because he promised to help me study for the exam that is coming up on the 15th. After
He did?
tomorrow. Oh, he did? Wow, you boys really don't talk to one another, do you?
It's more like
I did tell you guys that.
probably. I heard Claire, my brain blocked every other information. I don't say that out loud, obviously. Just explaining why Lex forgot. Sure. Okay. You can hang out with us, I guess.
And also hanging out like this, we're like kind of like a trio, the three of us.
No, don't ruin it. Too far.
Oh, you're no fun, Lex. But at least I'm happy to see you giving the living a chance. And she winks at you
Yes.
and hangs out with you and Ash.
I love living. You make life great, thank you.
Why, thank you. Or rather, you're welcome. By the way, I was looking a little bit more into those guys that have been, following you around.
Oh?
Dueling and Phineas.
Yes.
I found out that apparently Dueling had a brother, and his brother was killed, and I think it's a family thing or a dwarven thing. I'm not super sure. Didn't got to that part of our society's studies yet, but apparently they have like an heirloom or something, and his heirloom was stolen. Dueling's brother heirloom was stolen, and apparently they're very unique. And he found it, and that heirloom is now in the possession of your companion, the little red one.
Oh.
So I think that's why he's been hassling you all this time, is because he thinks your friend killed his brother.
I see.
I really don't know what the hobgoblin has to do with it, but I mean, I suppose Phineas and Dolly are friends, and Phineas is just, watching out for his friend, because that's what friends do, or so I hear.
I mean, he could have opened with, "Hey, did you take my brother's heirloom?" instead of screaming murderer in the cafeteria, but okay. That's good information. Maybe we can work with that.
Oh goodness, did he do that?
How, of all people, did you not hear about this incident?
Well, I mean, I did hear of it, but I wanted to hear from you again.
See.
Well, people talk and then the story gets kind of distorted and exaggerated. I wanted to know what really happened and not, from someone else's perspective.
Yeah, they just scream murder at us, and that's it. Try to diffuse the situation, but I'm not sure how it came off to other people, honestly.
Well, I don't think everyone thinks much of it. I mean, this month is a mess. Everyone's just have their heads on the exams. Nobody's really paying attention to what's going on with everyone else's lives. And also, they're foreigners, and I think people don't really understand what's going on. They think that everything that the people from Ligny does is weird. Also,
Yes.
the same thing also with those Symphidine that came from Nolan. People are not entirely sure what's up with them. They seem also weird, but in a different way. I don't even know. I'm just trying to make sense of all of this mess. But hey, I heard one thing that I did hear is that despite all of this nonsense that is going on with classes, you, mister, managed to go out into the fields and slay a titan and still had time to come back and hang out with Ash? Oh, you have to tell me all about that.
I don't think there's much to say other than Titan's dead now. Wasn't that big of a deal. My group's amazing. Ash's
They are
great.
amazing.
Whoop.
I asked Wildak the other day, but he couldn't answer me. And I cannot believe you boys are this just not up to snuff with what's going on, but I asked what he knew about Vice because nobody knows nothing about Vice. It's super mysterious. So I asked Wildak, like, oh, what about Vice? What's his like? And he told me he had the gumption to tell me he did not know. How can you not know something about someone you're sleeping with? Well, in the same bedroom, that is.
Don't
Sharing a
don't
bedroom.
use that word.
You're all four of you are sharing a bedroom. You have been sharing a bedroom for a month. You can't tell me you don't know anything about one another. That's just
To be fair, Vice kind of what's the word?
keeps to
Not.
himself.
Yes. We tried to get him to open up, but he's not really about that. Drama
did?
or personal story. A bit. Reclusive weirdo is a nice way of putting it, I guess.
You know,
Reclusive weirdo.
you know what we need to do? All four of you, me and Ash, should get together and just hang out. It would be great. And also, I think we should invite your friends that went on the trip with you. How about that? We get all four of you together, me, Ash, Olowong, Grangak, and the goblin guy whose name I forget. Get all of us and let's do
Mark.
brunch.
Murder brand.
What?
What?
I mean, I'm sorry, what did you say?
Nothing.
Oh.
What are you playing at? What's your goal, lady?
Well,
What do you want?
I want to get to know all of you.
Yeah, but
There's-
why?
Well, why does anyone does anything? It's because I feel like
I
doing
will not
that.
accept that answer.
Well, you are all interesting. I would like to hang out with interesting people. How about that?
Sure. Okay, give me a second. Can I make a? Wait.
Sure, give me a secret perception.
Yes. What is it? Yes. Is she telling the truth? Or is she?
You get the sense that she is horribly curious. And she wants to be on top of the gossip game in the academy. She wants to know everything there is to know about everyone. And if she organizes a group brunch with all 8 or however many of you there is, that's prime time for her to gather all gossip there is to get.
She's a gossip top, you're telling me. Okay.
I want to be the very best. Whoever gossiped.
You're not entirely sure what she wants to do with said gossip. Maybe she's just curious, maybe she's just friendly.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
But one thing you do not get out of her is malice. She does not seem to be ill-intentioned.
So I have no good reason to hate her. God damn it.
Nope.
I mean,
no plot reason.
You can have your own reasons, man.
Fine, Claire, bestie, let's hang out, I guess.
Oh, wonderful. I'll look into it maybe after the exam, maybe on the 16th or the 17th. You know, it's the weekend, and even though there's no weekends this month, in Mergen there is weekends, so we can all go down there and have brunch somewhere. How about that?
I'll ask the guys. No promises yet, but I'll let you know.
Alright. Well, you don't even need to wait. I'm gonna follow you along anyways. We're going to see Wildak, don't you remember?
Oh, I forgot about it.
So let's go.
Oh, yes.
And
Sure.
all the time that you're going, that you're all talking and walking, Ash is just giving you a look of a little bit of pity, but also kind of you feel like he wants to help you out of this situation, but also it's not a bad situation to be in precisely, so he also doesn't want to do anything weird.
I get that.
But you get like sympathy pain stare glances from him.
Yes.
So somehow through a lot of determination and perhaps a little bit of strong arming some of you around. All of you are having lunch together in the academy. Claire and Ash all are also there. So
Yay!
Sorry, guys. I mean, happy brunch. What?
so Nick Nack and Vice
Happy
and
brunch
Wildak.
day.
So,
Yes.
so Lex, Nick Nack, Vice, Wildak, Ash, and Claire are all there, having lunch together, kind of having a break from the craziness of study and all that nonsense. And Claire starts. So, Wildak, how about that study
Yes,
session?
Claire. I'm all ready for it. I have it on my calendar.
Well, you see, the 15th is the exam. I was kind of expecting you and I to get together and talk a little bit more throughout the week. I mean, I understand if you're busy and
Okay.
if something has come up, but, you know.
Oh, no. I do plan on doing this with you. I promised you.
Alright, because then we have the rest of today and tomorrow to do that.
All right, that sounds good. How about after brunch today?
Sure, that sounds amazing. We can just go to the library, do a little bit of studying, and then maybe some talking as well. Get to know one another better. By the way, all of you are invited if you want to come as well.
I don't need extra studies.
We are already doing the socializing lunch. I don't know if I need more group activities. You know?
Well, that's fine. But in any case, what have been going on with you guys? You've always been going out and about, going in and out of town, traveling, missing classes. You're all living such exciting lives. People have been talking about you this past couple of days.
Well, we went out and fought the Sonic Elk.
The Sonic Elk. Oh, I see. Is that one
Yeah.
of those Titans?
Titans.
Yes, that's the word. Is that another one of those?
It is. This one, whenever it shook its head, its antlers vibrated and it sent sonic waves at you.
Oh wow, that sounds horrifying.
It wasn't too bad. Weiss was very easily able to dispatch it.
Oh, were you wise?
Mm-hmm.
How did you do that?
With my sword.
Wow, that's
And magic.
you're so brave. I wouldn't have. I would not be able to stare at something like that. Let alone Titan. I already get super spooked when I see a bee. Let alone something bigger than myself. Where did you learn how to fight?
The range.
Yes.
Oh, come on, you silly. Yes is not an answer to that question.
I want you.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, I see. You're playing a little game, aren't you?
Sure.
Well, alright then. You can keep your little secrets, Mr. Swordsman. I'm sure that your friends here have also more interesting stories to tell, so how about this Sonic Elk you fought? What else did you do?
That was mostly it, to be honest.
Well, you have to start embellishing those stories a little bit, because just saying you went out into the field and killed something makes it feel like brutes. If you put a little bit of flair into your stories, gave it some flourish, maybe things would be a little bit more interesting for others.
But I'm not an interesting halfling. I mean, I was a tax collector.
Well, you see, and that's an interesting story already. Like, how does a tax collector goes from collecting taxes to fighting giants or whatever?
See, the fun thing is we
I-
don't remember.
Oh yes, I keep forgetting about that. How ironic. Well, you know what? I can tell that you guys are having a lot of problem with I don't want to be the one to say it, but you could do a little bit better of a job of mingling, you know?
Mingling?
Well, yes, with the rest of the academy, with your classmates, and, with one another. You all seem so uptight and closed off. It seems like you don't want to share. It's almost like you've done something you're ashamed of. Come on, just.
Wouldn't be me.
Now the DM's just bullying Meta's character.
I've just been nervous, after being almost dangled off of the cliff. It's too much on me.
Oh no.
Oh, that reminds me. I did talk to Lex earlier about that. I found out why. I mean, I think I did. Why Dudley and Phineas are trying to fling you off cliffs and stuff.
Why? Because I didn't even have part of any of this. I mean, I don't even know what Knick-Knack took.
Well, he seems to believe he took the life of his brother and also an heirloom.
So, almighty voice in the sky, since you've apparently taken it upon yourself to make these decisions and not tell me about it. What do I remember about this? If anything?
Go ahead, no, roll me a dice for that.
Okay, the dice will be... Do you have a specific shape of dice, or can it be a d4?
Dealer's choice. You
Ooh.
pick what dice you want and what the results mean.
Okay.
Wow.
Thanks. I think that's a good thing.
There we go.
All
I
right,
think we're just making stuff up, huh?
describe the good thing for me then. For us, rather.
Being very unhelpful, since apparently you came up with these things and I don't know.
Knick-Knack's eyes seem to crystallize as his memories come flowing back in, and he remembers killing that that dwarf and stealing his pistol.
So I am giving you a blank canvas for you to paint me the story you want.
Ah,
You do the work, yes.
no, it's fine. It's just I want to know if there was ever anything or not.
Well, one thing that is for sure is that you have a pistol that you didn't make, and it is a dwarven pistol. That is a
Yes.
fact.
Um,
The fact is also that it was Duelin's brother's pistol. So, there you go.
well, it would certainly be fun if I was actually friends with his brother and he mentored me for a bit, and upon his untimely demise, he basically left his pistol for me.
So you did not kill him.
No.
There was just an unspoken agreement, or rather, a secret agreement between the two of you that his pistol would go to you afterwards.
Yes.
All right. And I believe that with the amount of pressure and everything else. Knick-Knack gets faint remembrances, not all of the details, like exactly when and how and who was his brother and the entirety of the relationship, but he does remembers this one key moment of Duelin's brother, name yet to be determined.
TBD.
Pretty much said, if anything happens to me, I want you to have this, and showed you his pistol. And then, lo and behold, something did happen to him, and you happen to be close by enough that you could take the pistol for yourself and scamper off. The rest of the details are muddy, like the circumstances for his demise and why he didn't share that with his brother, of all people. Those details are foggy, but one thing you do know is you did not kill him, and he gave you his gun. So,
Yay.
Wow, Knick-Knack, did you remember something about your past?
A flashback.
So Knick-Knack, please append your backstory to include that in there when you get the
Okay.
chance.
I mean, I remember things, but I think that was... Are we deciding that this was before or after the period of the mind wipe?
Uncertain. Could have been at any
Okay.
point. During,
Yeah.
before.
Thought so. I think it would be a bit weird if I was using it as freely as I was, with no memory of it. Just thinking back and thinking of terrible things. And stuff that people won't believe.
Yeah, I suppose that is more interesting if it did happen during the memory wipe. So I'll append that in my notes as well.
Probably happened the last time he was there were exchange students.
That's a possibility, yeah.
Assuming it's a regular thing.
Yes. There are transfer students coming from all over the place all the time. Or people that just come from a different place altogether to study here. Not everyone who studies at the academy is natural to Solfac, but not everyone who studies here also just came from afar to study here. Some people started studying somewhere else and then transfer here for whatever reason. Also, we lost Aregas.
Oh no.
We did.
Okay, so with all of that said and done, how much of this are you sharing with your peers right now?
Pretty much what I stated. The something that no one would believe. In short, I'm not strictly being open, but I don't believe I killed his brother.
Well,
That's a bit wishy-washy. But yes.
well, I mean,
Yes, please tell me all about how detailed and put together your recollection of the past year is.
That's fine.
if you want, I can try and put in a word for you there with them. So, maybe they won't drop all hostilities, but maybe they'll, agree to sit down and talk. I can try and arrange that, maybe.
Maybe. It's not sure how well it will work if I don't remember all the details.
So, is that a thing you want me to do?
guess
I mean, it
certainly
could
stop.
certainly defuse the situation. I
It
wouldn't
will
be
certainly stop
tangled.
Woldak from being shoved off of more ledges.
Well, alright then, I'll try and put in a word with them to try and see what they do. And also, like I said, sharing is good. It lets people know where you're coming from, and if they know that this is all just a misunderstanding and that you didn't mean it, nothing bad was going on for real, maybe you'll understand, and it helps to be likable.
Question. Sorry, how attached are you to that gun, Knick-Knack?
I'll take that for the backhanded compliment that it was. I mean, kind of useful.
But getting harassed over its worth levels of useful? Maybe if you offered to give it back, he'll actually believe that you didn't kill his brother.
But you're missing the point of how important it is to his backstory, that this gun was given by his friend in his dying wish.
I mean, his brother is grieving, so you could offer it. He doesn't have to take it if he sees you're serious about not having killed his brother and stuff. Who knows? Just more of a gesture, hoping he doesn't take it, kind of vibe.
Why wouldn't he take the gun? He wants it.
I mean,
People don't do the right thing. They usually do the wrong thing.
you don't need to tell me. Just a suggestion. You don't have to do it.
Don't need to tell me, the chaotic evil member of the party, that people do things for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, same. Evil.
Well, alright then, I'll try and put in a word with him. I mean, I'm not promising a miracle. I still have my own life to take care of, an exam I need to pass, but I'll get that going. I'll try and do my best. You can count on me, Nikki.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Claire.
Oh, you're welcome, Lex. And
Oh no, you're bonding.
And
you're
don't
welcome.
say it out loud.
You are welcome as well, Nikki.
Nikki.
I'm not going to comment on that name whatsoever. Sure.
So, I suppose, as much as this conversation is so lovely, and I'm getting to learn so much about all of you, I am afraid that I do need to still Wildak away from you for a moment. We have study to do.
Yes, we need to get you to pass that course.
Exactly. So, thank you so very much, all of you, for talking, for sharing, for, brunch. But let's do this again. I loved it, and I would love to have it happen again. Especially with some more people. Maybe invite your friends as well. How about Grangak and Olawong and Mernk?
We'll think about it.
This was a bit sudden.
Well, sometimes sudden plans are the best, If you have to plan things, then you just throw anxiety into the mix, and nobody needs that.
Ignoring the sudden anxiety that spontaneous responsibility foists upon people, sure.
Oh,
Non-committal response. Yeah, maybe, sure.
responsibility. We're just eating food and talking. If anything, eating food is healthy, and you should endeavor to do that every day. At least 2 times a day.
Thanks, Mom. I know.
You're Our enthusiasm is a bit concerning.
Yes.
Oh,
You should eat
come.
1 pound of food and 1 gallon of water.
Well, I mean,
Otherwise, you will suffer the exhausted condition.
that is the best way to go about life, Vice. I mean, we only get one life, or so I'm told, so going into life with a milquetoast disposition is no way to live.
Why would you dip toast in milk?
Oh my
I don't
goodness.
know. That doesn't sound good.
Oh, Nikki, you're so funny. Stop it.
Are you okay? Do you need help?
She's dehydrated and took bath salts. I don't know.
She's dehydrated.
Are
Oh.
you okay? Blink twice for yes.
Oh, come on.
I'll escort you off the premises, lady. It's enough socializing for today. Come on.
Now you guys are just making fun of me. Come on, Wildak.
Go.
Let's go somewhere people can appreciate our company better.
All right, let's go and get you ready for your exam.
And despite all the fun and games, Claire still does a very kind of a curtsy bow and goes along with Wildak, leaving all of you behind. And is there anything else the three of you that remain want to rehash or talk about?
Hmm.
I'm sorry, guys. I brought this upon us.
Brought a pox upon our houses.
But maybe we got some, resolution with those murder hobos and his dwarf friends, or.
Yeah, otherwise I might actually begin committing murder.
Use that gun. What?
It's a bit obvious. Oh, there's one person that goes around with a gun and there was a loud explosion and a dead student. I wonder who committed it.
Claire.
Claire.
And Ash just kind of finishes off the conversation by saying, well, at least now you got to meet her. Or classmate.
Yeah.
I've heard things and it is exactly what I envisioned.
So,
At least she isn't planning on becoming an evil genius.
well, at least that's one classmate you don't have to worry about as much as Lois. So, Wildak,
Hey, Lois.
you stop it. Wildak, you and Claire go off to spend the rest of the day studying. The rest of you go to spend the rest of the day doing whatever it is that you do. And I'm gonna roll a d4, or rather, a d6. Why not?
All right. So I roll a d6?
Just to see whom the detective hails. No, I'm rolling.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said me roll a d6.
No, sorry. I might have said that wrong. I am rolling a d6 to see whom Detective Walker is going to hail on his way around the academy. I'm just trying to decide those numbers.
Okay, you rolled a dice. Now to figure out what they mean.
Now, what I'm figuring out is I'm going to roll d6. 2 through 5, he hails one of you guys. 6, he doesn't hails any one of you because he couldn't find any of you or whatever. But 1, he doesn't need to because he makes some breakthrough with his investigation.
Well, that's a terrifying odds.
Alright. Mr. Knack, you are hailed by the detective.
He already found the murderer.
Oh no.
Oh. Knick-Knack, we met in Belden. I don't know if you remember me.
Yes, I've heard that you're looking for us.
Yes, well, good that you remember me. Um, I came here to Morgan to start investigating, and then couldn't get any big leads anywhere. And now I made my way to the academy here because I heard there's... Well, I'm oversharing a little bit with you, but, you know, it's only fair you did help me out back there in Belden by taking care of that tree, so it's only fair I share a little bit with you as well. I'm looking for a divination wizard or cleric here in the academy. Do you know any that you could point me towards?
Honestly, I don't know. What are you divining exactly?
Well, you know what with the whole fire that went down, we figured out it was a criminal fire that happened. Someone invaded the premises of a private property, set fire to the greenhouse, or we're not entirely sure what happened, but we are sure there were people there who set fire to the greenhouse. The reason is still yet undetermined. There has been some breakthroughs with the case. Can't really share them with you, but new evidence has come up. Problem is, this evidence is a little worse for wear, and we could use a divination wizard to divine who handled this evidence.
But haven't you handled the evidence? Aren't you
Well,
handling it now?
I don't walk around with evidence. That would be silly.
Ah, fair enough.
But exactly, I have handled it. Some of the boys have handled it as well, which is why I'm not looking for just any divination wizard. I'm looking for a powerful one. And you know what they say, if you need someone with high magic abilities, you come to the academy here in Morgan. So I made my way here, and now I'm trying to find one, but everyone's so busy. Apparently, coming during this month of enlightenment was a horrible idea, but then again, you don't get to choose when crimes are committed, eh?
No, you don't.
That's
Um,
sweating.
I'm a reptile, I don't sweat.
Damn it.
Unfortunately, I'm usually in the workshop, so actual spellcasters I'm not too familiar with.
Oh, that's right. You work with the robot thing, right?
Yes. Rusty that I'm probably currently sitting on. As he is my preferred mode of transport because I'm lazy.
Say, does your robot thing have any kind of forensic abilities that we could employ at the station?
No, but that is an amazing idea, and I want to work on that now. Wow.
Oh.
Putting that in my notes.
Oh, that is great. I mean, if you make any breakthroughs on that within the next couple of days or week, let me know. But in any case, sorry to bother you. I keep trying to reach the higher ups here at the academy, but everyone seems so busy. It's impossible to see anyone. Well, in any case, don't let me keep you. And thanks again for the help.
You're welcome. I guess. What little help I have.
Just as one last question, just throwing to the wind. You were in Belden. I don't know that you said that you were there to deal with the fire-breathing gorillas in the forest.
Yep. Yeah.
So I take it you did spend, even if the slightest amount of time in Belden. Did you see anything odd or suspicious, or does anything comes to mind about your time there? I know it's been a week, but anything helps at this point.
Thing is, we sort of got there kind of late. We weren't precisely looking for the fire-breathing apes at the time because it was dark. And then we saw the glow.
And that's
And
when you
hoped
found
for the hoped for the best, the worst. Best is probably the goodest. My brain, the best way to put that, yes, because we were finding monkeys, not burning buildings. Yeah. Then we happened upon that. There was the tree attacking things. Tree that was apparently also immune to fire, so that's actually an interesting combination now that I think about it.
Did you didn't see any weird persons, any suspicious things laying about? No, not anything of that kind.
Not particularly. Might have passed by weird stuff in the grass as we moved on through, but we were kind of in a hurry.
Weird stuff in the grass, you say? What do you mean?
There was some stuff lying around, but I wasn't really paying much attention on account of the fire. I only really noticed it at all because I could have decent night vision.
Could you describe that a little bit better? Whereabouts was this, and what do you think it was that you seen?
I thought it was some sort of debris at the time. Broken wooden whatever, I'm not sure.
Broken wood.
And I assumed it was broken. I didn't actually stop to pay much attention to it. Was on our way to the fire, which is why I didn't pay attention to it, otherwise I probably would have checked. I sort of like salvaging things.
Well, that makes sense. So what you're saying is that as you were walking towards the fire, you saw the fire in the distance and you were walking towards it through the grass. If I'm to understand some of the accounts from the witnesses, you came in from away from town, so...
We were trying to get lucky.
I'm sorry, what?
Not that lucky. Well, it's dark and fire is bright. So we were hoping that we could probably spot the gorillas in the distance. So when we got to town, we sort of had a brief look around, and then found something bright. That was not what we were looking for.
Oh, I see. You were walking away from the road, trying to find the gorillas.
Yeah.
So you came into town away from the road already looking for those gorillas?
Well, we got to town and then we went out.
Oh, I see. You went to search for them in the night.
Yes. Because we're hoping to find something that wasn't buildings burning that we could catch the light of.
Wait, so when you came into town, the building wasn't burning already?
No?
Alright. Well, I'm just trying to build a timeline of the events here, so... In between you coming to town and happening upon the burning building, you might have seen the perpetrator at some point. I'm just trying to...
It's possible that we might have encountered them, but I don't recall anyone.
I mean, it's fair. You did arrive very late in the evening after all. Well, that is very enlightening, Knick-Knack. I'm going to try and find someone whom I can talk to. If not, there's only one more lead for me to follow. It's not one I'm keen on looking, but... oh well. That's the job, as they say. Take care. And once again, thanks for the help.
You're welcome, I guess. It didn't help that much. Good luck, I guess.
Well, that is the life of a detective. Sometimes it takes a lot of digging before you find anything. But we shall see. And then, Detective Welker goes off to try and find someone with whom he can talk about this.
Complicating narratives. Do.
So, have you all got any plans for the rest of the day?
Helping clear, that's it.
Alright.
Dear God.
What about the rest of you?
Working on things.
Alright.
How late is it in the day?
It's about the middle of the afternoon.
Okay. I don't know, honest.
Well, that is fair. While you are all trying to get all of your ducks in a row, trying to understand everything that's going on, and take care of your projects and your studies, and everything else that you have got going on. At some point, at the end of the day, when all of you are together, you are hailed once again by Professor Pitacos.
Okay.
The centaur comes up to all of you and says, "Oh, well met. I had hoped to happen upon you sooner or later, and thankfully it was sooner."
Yeah, how did you and Talon get along?
Well, like I said, we try to get some breakthrough going on, but couldn't really get anything, and I'm afraid that at this point our investigation is at a standstill rather. Couldn't really quite get much going on.
All right.
The big problem really is that we've been looking to those towers I have previously said. And at this point, we have had the opportunity to go find all of them and look into them and explore. But we have found some hurdles along the way. Like I said, the tower in Celebron, we feel there is a puzzle there, but we couldn't quite solve it. We are missing components. And we don't have those components still. The tower in Braceback, which is way far north from here, we also found that tower. It is there. At this point, it's more so just a traveler stop along the road, and there are some people that just kind of agree that it is there and to not fiddle with it too much. Didn't find any haunted paintings in the walls or anything, but also didn't really find much of an answer to anything else going on with it. And that's where we are standing currently. There's a lot of unanswered mysteries about those towers. So, once again, I was hoping to enlist your help into looking into them, if you're free and available, that is.
Well, I'm really busy, unfortunately. There's a lot of stuff going on at the moment.
Well, that is fair. I would assume that bright young minds like yourselves would find a way to keep yourselves occupied.
Teaching classes, it seems.
Wait, are you teaching classes?
I seems to be. I mean, I think I'm teaching my other student that's in my class. We don't see the instructor come by hardly at all, and the TA is so busy just working with other more hardship cases.
Aren't you studying at the temples?
The sanatorium this week or this month.
Oh, you changed between terms, I see. Oh,
I
yeah.
did. I thought that doing some healing would be good for the community.
Well, that always is appreciated, yeah. The sanatorium is always in need of good doctors and physicians, and clerics, namely. Unfortunately, we don't get many of those around. Like it or not, those are hard to come by. Still, I'm happy to see that you're putting some effort into that. Well, nonetheless, as things are currently, we have met a standstill, Dallin and I, into our research of the towers. If you have the time and the availability, I would ask if you could accompany us to Celebron sometime in the future to help us look into the mystery of that tower over there.
Got it. We're currently trying to pay off our tuition.
Well, if it is of any help, I might try and scrounge up some funds to pay you for your endeavors.
Money.
Cannot promise it's enough to pay for the tuition of all four of you, but... or even close to paying the tuition of one of you. But I suppose that every amount of money is appreciated.
That's true.
But still, you have other responsibilities and other occupations to keep you busy. Far be it from me to keep you from your duties. We'll get to it when we get to it. In any case, just wanted to see if you are available, because if you're not, I'm afraid we don't have any other opportunities for now on, so we'll have to shelve this little research for the meanwhile. In any case, thank you for your time, and
They then proceed to put Talon on a shelf.
have a good evening, gentlemen.
You as well.
And Professor Pitacles wanders off elsewhere in the academy. And that's pretty much it for the day, unless you guys have something else going on.
Do we have something else going on?
There's nothing else going on.
Nope.
Nope.
Um,
The only things we
unless
have...
we really want to study wyverns harder. But I think we already have their stats.
You already have studied wyverns as hard as you can.
Right.
The only other thing I'm doing is inventing things and figuring out recipes.
I've come up with a new recipe.
So the only things you're going to really be able to do now is to go after the wyvern near the tower in near Mergen. Help Professor Pitacos with the tower in Celebron. And that's about it. Unless you come up with things on your own.
Gasp.
And also on the 6th day, Knick-Knack is going to finish inventing the new thingy-majig for Rusty.
The alchemy glove.
The alchemy something else because he doesn't have hands.
The alchemy paw.
It's probably gonna do it in the nom. But I suppose, mechanically speaking, it's either one. Because the attacks are weird. There, you get a primary and secondary attack and you figure it out.
Alright, so have you got no plans for the day then?
It appears
I don't think so.
Yep,
Nothing
no
further.
This weekend, I'm really worried about this dream. We keep having it, and it keeps intimating that Professor H is going to do something bad with the Titan essence, and that's probably not for the best.
Professor
I don't know
H?
whether Yes, the headmaster.
Ah,
H is for headmaster, not Higgle.
yeah.
Right.
Got confused there for a moment.
Not even the headmaster.
I thought he was the headmaster.
Jurgonaut is the headmaster.
Okay.
Right.
It's just that you said Professor H and I got confused.
Yes. And I'm really concerned about all of this. I still don't know if he had something to do with all of this, and we wouldn't all be having this dream if it wasn't important.
Of course, the religious person would say that.
Of course.
Well, we're actually secretly a Sith Lord, and these are our memories that we're reliving instead of the person
No.
Wait, no, that's something else.
No, we have obviously a Voldemort scarf, and we're getting weird Voldemort thoughts in our sleep, yes.
I'm a good person. I didn't do anything.
Nope, you're secretly Darth Revan. I'm sorry.
I knew it.
I mean, I wouldn't be untoward helping the Centaur find out more about the towers. And at least we would make some money off of it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely put that after the Wyvern thing. I think not having to immediately worry about money is good.
I mean, we
Otherwise,
could
I
take
can-
that and then tell Professor Yorganov that, hey, we took out 2 of the 3, and, that was the one that you added sort of on the spot because we kind of took out 3 already. And, here's some extra money, and we're paid.
We sort of had this conversation with him, unfortunately. I think. No, we had the different conversation where we were being told to think about the greater good or something.
I know it. It's I agree that it's good to get these things out of here, but it would be kind of nice, where we can catch our breath for just a moment.
I mean,
If we're not doing that, we're teaching classes, and then I've got all the burn victims in from Belden that we're trying to take care of with just one student who's helping me, and I don't know where the professor is, and the TA is doing his own thing.
Do
That
people
sounds
actually
like a you problem.
do people actually burn? I thought they were just beaten up by the tree.
Well, they were burnt and beaten up by the tree.
How were they burned exactly?
The greenhouse fire. They were putting out the fire, and then the tree drug them through the fire.
No.
I mean, if you are knocked out unconscious next to a gigantic bonfire, you will crisp up.
Fair enough. Thank you, Voice of God, for clearing that up.
You're welcome.
So what do you say? We go and do that this weekend. At least it will be good, honest work.
You're so annoying.
Wow. It's just
I've
racing.
worked hard to get annoying. Do you know how many years I've spent getting annoying?
Go full Karen.
Dear Claire, Weiss would love to have you come by.
So you're saying I should leave you by the Titan alone? Got it.
No.
No, you can handle it. All by yourself. We'll watch.
Ah.
Well, except he's going to cast Sanctuary on himself again, and then we'll be the only valid target.
That's right.
That would
So-
work.
We're mostly going to be watching him for like a minute or so
But if you
until it
hide,
wears off and he gets eaten.
if you hide,
I mean, I'm the only one of us that I think has expertise in stealth now, so...
sure, you have expertise.
Didn't you know that wyverns like halflings? I mean, we're friends.
That's not how it... Okay, sure. If they like you so much, maybe
I'm
you
gonna...
should tame them.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to insight that.
Knick-knack. You're not entirely sure, but you're... Something about Wildak's delivery really convinces you that halflings and wyverns are really good friends. You're not entirely sure how that can even be, but maybe there's more to Wildak than you knew.
I want to try to...
Going to summon... Gonna send the wyverns after us.
Maybe he's the wyvern speaker that you've been waiting for all along. As for you, Vice, you know that you get a deep feeling that Wildak is bullshitting you. But then again, maybe he isn't. Maybe he does know more than he's letting on. So what is the plan for all four of you? What are you doing? What's the next goal that you're chasing towards?
I think the weekend, and then go back and see Professor Patakis and say, hey, maybe we can do it this weekend?
Go to Celebron and look into the tower.
Right.
Alright. Okay then. So, the rest of the week is going to go by. Today goes by, you all get your... Where's my pen? Here we go. Your day of study marked off. No, that was... I already marked that one. This is the one. So you get your days of study. Wildak, once again, you're helping Claire with her
Claire?
studying for the exam and whatnot. Everyone else is doing their own thing. And that's pretty much it. The day goes by. All of you get your... whatever there is for you to get throughout that day. More planning, more pondering and wondering what to do. And at the end of the day, Claire just kind of thanks you, Wildak, and goes off to prepare to have a good night of rest for her exam that is coming up in the next day.
Got it. Good luck, Claire. I hope you ace it. I know you've studied.
Oh, thank you so very much for all the extra lessons, Wildak. I mean,
Oh no, Melos is sabotaging the studying by loud noises.
No. I was a misclick as well.
I have no idea how you managed to study religion, medicine, and society all at once.
Well, some of it was just, falling back on old trades.
Well, nonetheless, it was great having your help with this, Wildak. Thank you. So, the day goes by. Same deal, and on the 6th day, everyone is going to have their exams to try and get over their failed term again. So I will need Vice and Wildak to make me rolls. Wildak, I need you to make a society roll. Let's call it a DC. Let's call it a DC 20.
Woo!
And Vice, you're also making a roll DC 20, but you are...
Hot damn!
There you go. You are not rolling society, you are rolling athletics. DC 20.
Might as well not roll.
Acrobatics.
Why?
Because... yeah.
He has a
You'll see.
he has a strength penalty.
Do you?
No.
I'm untrained.
In athletics?
Apparently,
Yeah, he's more of an acrobatic boy.
I'm untrained.
Well then.
He didn't spend his level up training it.
Alright. So...
I experted Arcana because that's he rolls that more than athletics or acrobatics.
Alright. So let me get my dice rolls out of the way then. Claire is going to take her exam. She is going to get a bonus that all of the NPCs get for their exam thingy. Let me just remember what that is.
Does she get a extra bonus because I rolled above 20?
She will be getting an extra bonus because you rolled above 20, yes.
Yay!
Standard for their character's level is the DC, so that means Claire and Olawong are trying to beat a DC 14. Huh, I thought it was higher. No, actually, I think you all also had a DC 14 for your exam. Yeah,
That sounds right.
Claire does not get a study bonus like all of you do. She will get a bonus that is the general bonus they all have, which is a +4. But also, because Wildak succeeded in aiding her, she will also get an extra bonus that is +1, according to the rules. So, for Claire's attempt at passing,
Come on, Claire! No!
she takes her exam again.
Damn.
Now for Olawong, Vise, you were trying to train everyone, but unfortunately you were trying to train the whole class. You couldn't really focus on Ola Wong's necessities. You couldn't really give him the most fine-tuned help he needed. But maybe he's a good boy and he doesn't, and he can pass on his own merit.
We shall see.
No, he also fails.
Oh no.
Does I have hero points?
They do not have hero points.
Oh no.
Can we spend hero points to make Claire fail harder?
Why?
Jump in.
Why? I don't know that you can. I don't think so, no. Lois from the workshop, she's also, nobody was helping her, so she's just going to roll anyways. But this time she makes up.
She makes it.
Wow.
Lois, the one NPC nobody has been interacting with, she passed her exam. Look at her go.
I think we are the negative influence, apparently.
Maybe.
Hey, I actually tried to help Claire. And I succeeded in helping Claire.
Mm-hmm.
Well. That's it for the midterm recovery exam. Claire and Olawong, they failed. They're still level 1. In case they need to roll anything. But that's about it. Despite it being a
I see
normal...
her afterwards. I'm like, Claire, what happened? We studied this.
She just looks at you, Wildak. For the first time in your time, ever since knowing Claire, she's not happy. She's not smiling. She just looks at you, Wildak, and says, "Oh, hey, Wildak. Can we talk later?"
Sure. I mean, do you need a hug or anything? I'm sorry. I'm sorry
Put it on-
that you didn't make it. We
Put
did
it on
try.
suicide watch. I'm sorry.
No, I'll be fine. I just need to go back to my dorm and I'll see you tomorrow or
All right.
Next
all
week.
right.
also, if you're still around during the weekend, the brunch is still up.
We might be gone this weekend. We're thinking of going off with Professor Patakas.
Rain check on that then. Catch you later, Wildak.
All right. Bye-bye.
And she turns and goes
Oh.
to her dorm. And that's it for the week. All of you get your experience points for attending classes.
Yeah.
Yay.
And
Yay! How many tries does she has left before she's out?
she is permanently held back now. In the end of the month, she'll have another exam to try and catch up. If she does, she starts the next term on level 2, whereas everyone else is level 3. And then on the 15th, she'll have another midterm exam to catch up to level 3. If she fails this one on the 30th, then she's out.
Oh no.
Important question.
Uh-huh.
Can I spend a hero point to make the doggo reroll for better?
No.
Oh.
Those NPCs are
Upper
around their
why?
own things.
Can we bribe the
Wow.
person who made the test?
Can you what?
Can we bribe the person who made the test or intimidate them into giving her a good
Guys.
score?
You want
What?
Claire to fail that much?
No, I want to help.
You want to help Claire?
No, we want to help the pupper.
Yes. Papa, yes.
Well, if you talk to the department head of that place, maybe you can get something going.
Let's see how it is.
I mean, Claire is from the bureau. If you talk to the department head of the bureau, which happens to be Professor Yurgonod, or the head of the range department, which is Professor Galanadel, then things can be looked into. But that is it for 6th day. You spend the whole day just studying, getting to your shenanigans. Knick-knack, you complete your new revolution with Rusty.
Yay.
Not super sure on which form that takes, but it takes a form, I'm assuming.
Yep. It's probably some sort of mechanism that lets me insert a
Alchemical bond.
alchemy whatever to make the bite or claws or somehow both, because that makes life so much easier.
Sure, we're just going to assume that Rusty is equipping the alchemical gloves for all intents and
for
purposes.
mechanical sake. That's mostly what I'm doing, yeah.
Alright.
So let me just drag those out of my character into his character.
And if I get it correctly, at the end of the day, you're getting together with Professor Pitacles to let him know that starting tomorrow, you're making your way to Celebron to do the thing, right?
Correct.
Alright. You meet up with him, you talk, make the plans, and he says that he will meet you early in the morning. So you can ride the lift down to Mergin, then start making your way towards Celebron. In whatever way, shape, or form he can procure. And so, in the following day, the following morning even, as was preordained, you meet with Professor Pitacos. Talon is not along with him. Talon is now chasing his own Talonic endeavors. But Professor Pitacos is there, and before it all begins, he starts debriefing you on the whole situation again. I need all of you to roll me a d20, please.
Yay.
Who crashed in my dice? It was you, Wildak.
So 40.
It was me.
Report.
That's 56
I'll re-roll that.
total. Are you re-rolling? Are you using hero point to re-roll?
Hero point. Uh-huh.
Alright, re-roll that. The nasty d20.
Nasty.
Ta-da!
Which means I need to bring out the calculator. Alright.
Well, I know the average of 3 of our things is 18. And that 15 ruins everything.
So
Hey, it was better than a 2.
I'm not
Also
looking
true.
not looking for an average, I'm looking for a sum. And summing all of those numbers together and multiplying them by 5, I believe the result is 3, 4, 5. Which
It's a good number.
is the amount of gold pieces Professor Pitacos manages to scrounge up as payment for this endeavor if you succeed at it.
It should also be noted that if you don't multiply it by 5, it's 69.
Oh, well, what? It is indeed, yeah.
Important stuff.
Very important stuff.
Very.
So there's a potential of 345 golden crowns for you on the line if you can get this done. However,
All right.
while that is a shitload of money, he starts the debrief by saying that maybe won't get you keep it. As I had previously explained to you, the problem with this tower in Celebrum is that we found at the base of the tower for there to be a room with paintings and one missing painting. The missing painting we found to be in a museum in Celebrum, held by the granddaughter or some relative of this person who is depicted in the painting. Seeing as she's the curator of a museum and this painting is very valuable, I don't think she is willing to part with it, but maybe she'd be willing to let us borrow it. Hence why I have scrounged up this much money. Maybe we can convince her, through monetary reasons, maybe with a hefty donation to her museum, to allow us to, well, borrow the painting for a little while and see what we can do about it. Nonetheless, we will need a negotiator, someone who can talk to her to try and convince her on the best course of action.
Me.
Very well then, Lex. I'll let you head this endeavor. And these is our funds, 345 golden crowns. So, are you all ready to depart then?
I'm
I
ready.
think so, yes.
Sure.
Guess so.
Alright then. So, he gets his he gets all he needs as well, and all of you start and depart to the city of Celebrum. You will be taking the road over there, and the total travel distance is 110 miles. Which will take you a longish time.
If only you
I
could
let
take
Siobhan know that I'm going to be gone for the weekend and at least a little while longer because we're doing something with the professor.
Alright. Siobhan, you can see that her eyes widen already, like, oh, goodness. Okay, thanks for letting me know. But you sense the trepidation in her voice that she does not want to deal with this nonsense at all.
Can't believe you've done this.
Can't
Hey, I
believe
told
you've
her.
done this. You're leaving me here.
No, she can't believe it.
Alright, so Professor Pitacos is also, to make sure that all of you can keep up, because you're trying to get there as fast as possible, you don't want to waste too much time. You're hiring horses.
How fast is a horse?
40 feet.
Okay, I am not hiring a horse.
Why?
Because my mount has a speed of 40 feet. And doesn't tire.
Oh, good. For you.
Does
Yep.
Rusty need a horse, maybe? Hmm?
No.
Oh,
Rusty is the horse.
damn it.
Look at my horse. My horse is so rusty.
Give it
Don't
a
lick
lick.
him.
Wait, don't.
No. Stop.
I'm just trying to find what is the price of renting a horse. Unless you're buying the horse.
What would we do with a horse?
Ride it.
Like, permanently. Not
I mean,
just rent.
you can just kind of board it on a stable in Mergen. And then you have a horse for whenever you need it.
Horse is good though. Horns.
It is faster
Yes.
when you need to get your
We
places.
don't want to miss the classes, right? Right. It seems like they want to skip classes.
I would like to get back. I would like to get my bonus.
I have to deal with you slow people.
Let's
Uh,
get a horse, then fine.
Okay, here we go. If you want to rent a horse, it's 1 silver piece per day. If you want to buy a horse, a riding horse, it's 8 gold pieces. Which can come off of this fund should the need for it arise.
Hmm.
I think renting's fine for now. I don't know.
Are you renting the horses then?
Yes.
Is there horse insurance in case something happens? I mean, what happens if, somebody steals my horse?
Well, that's for when you own the horse.
No, yeah, the renting, it's just the insurance is that you have to leave the value of the horse with them, and when you return the horse, you get your money back. You're leaving a deposit. That's the insurance.
Hmm.
So,
All right, I suppose.
so for now, you're just paying the rent, but if you do not return the horse, then, well, you have to pay also the full price of the horse because that's the deposit. Okay, so all of you get horses. Kieran doesn't need horses. He's a centaur.
Can I ride him?
No, you can't ride the professor.
I'm
Oh, wow.
small.
But please.
Generally, I don't think it's good manners to ask a centaur to ride him like a horsey.
I mean, if you succeed at DC 25 persuasion, you can.
I don't even have that enough persuasion.
Well,
A critical
there you
success
go.
also does it.
Okay, I'll try just for shit and giggles.
Should I? Okay, no.
That is not persuasion.
There should be persuasion.
No, there's no.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's diplomacy. Sorry.
Oh
I'm
well,
an expert.
I'm
Can I
a bit.
try?
There is a -2 there, but if I roll 20, who knows?
I've got a +10. Let me do it.
That looks like, yeah.
Wow.
No! Damn it. Wilma came close.
To be fair, Professor Pitacos takes it in stride. Haha. You asking like, can I ride you? And he says, no, you cannot ride me. And then the next of you, but what about me? And then he says, no, not even you. And then Wildak, but I'm small. And he's like, no, not even you, despite your size.
What about Rusty?
No.
Rusty is
I'm
the
joking.
horse.
I know. That's joke TM.
All of you rent your horses and you take off towards the city of Celebrum. It is far. It will take you a while. Thankfully, you don't need to hire the horse right away. You can travel to the city of Belden just through the system of back and forth carriages I had mentioned last time around, which does shave off a big portion of the travel.
How much silver was it?
Come again?
1.
Yeah, one
One
per
silver? Okay.
one per day. So at the end of the day, you are in the city of Belden. And
So basically, if you ever take the horse for 80 days, it's cheaper to just buy it outright instead.
Oh. Maths.
well, in 80 days, you can go around the world or so, I hear.
Hmm.
All right, you all ride a horse. Or rather, you ride a series of caravans and such until the city of Belden. In the city of Belden, then you get your rest. You are still recognized as the heroes of Belden, so they don't charge you for your stay, thankfully.
Woo!
Nice.
Is there any place here to buy some rations?
Sure. The Belden's general store. The
Oh yes, we
Belden's
have been,
store.
the
we have
five
been going
of them.
through those. That said, I have 2 rations, 4 out of 7, and I have no idea what that means.
You have 2 rations. Each ration has a charge. You can use it 7 times.
Okay.
Why
I hope
one?
In theory,
I hope it does the math properly.
it does. in theory, you have 14 days of rations from the get-go,
Or 11 now, I guess.
or 11 now, because you've been to and fro the Sonic Elks' place.
Stop and go. Something, something, the world go round.
And then, being so close to Belden, Wodak will go off and buy all the rations you think you'll be needing. Unfortunately, since you're no longer in a main road, now you will actually have to take breaks. And so you do. You gallop up between the city of Belden and Salabro, but you stop kind of close to the border. There's a roadside inn where you can rest. Not everyone that stops there actually rests inside the inn. Some people just kind of set up a tent on the outside in the vast region. Some people, of course, do like the comfort, and they do pay the inn for the overnight stay. No matter on how you're going about it, if you're setting up camp or not, you are consuming your rations. Or rather, let me do that.
Nom.
Let me do that for you, because I have a button that does it automatically.
Yay!
The nom nom button.
Yeah, the num num button. And then, on the morning of the following day, after 5 hours of riding, you arrive in the city of Celebrum at around noon. And once you get in the city of Celebrum, you can already tell, to a degree, the city is slightly different in style, in culture, in the general vibe is different, because you're no longer in the kingdom of Solfok. You have ridden so far out that you're now in the kingdom of Dobberland. Of course.
This is where those black and brown dogs come from.
Ah. Except you didn't take the main road out of the kingdom of Solfok, and now you're in one of the side roads following one of the many rivers back and forth. So, arriving in the city of Celebron, your guide and professor, Kieran Pitakos, he starts kind of pointing off all of the things there is to see that is of import to you all. Namely, where is the tower? And you can see that the tower is on the outskirts of town, kind of on the outside a little bit, across a river. But there is no bridge to cross this river, and it's a very wide river. So it's more of a Celebron being kind of a port town of sorts. There will also be need to rent a boat to cross the river. But you get to that when you get to that. Namely, he says, but also, the biggest thing we're here to do and see is to go off to the museum and talk to the daughter, the granddaughter rather, and see to that. But if you feel like it might help you in any way, shape, or form, we could go to the tower first, so you can explore and have a look, an idea of what we're dealing with before we actually go and do it. Talk to her.
That seems like a rational plan.
He
Sure.
says munching on Russians.
Russians?
You are Russian.
Russians.
No, no, no.
Rations.
Munch. To the tower.
Alright. So, you go off, rent a boat to cross the river, and some 15 minutes later, after rowing, you get there. And to a degree, you kind of ponder and wonder, like, how did Professor Pitakos and Talon got there to begin with? But that's a question for another day. Getting there in the tower, you can see that the outside is eerily similar to that of the tower you have seen both near Merging and the tower you have seen near Sak. The same stone walls, the tower going up very high, and there doesn't seem to be a door in this tower. When you go inside, much like the tower back in both in Mergin and in Sak, it kind of mixes both of those things. There is a round staircase around the wall that goes to a room upstairs that Professor Pitacos already announces to you that has been looted forever ago. There's nothing that remains. And unlike the tower in Mergin, there is a passage underground, a little trapdoor that opens, and there is a little underground area. And going down into this underground area, you do see a large-ish room, about the same length of the tower, but even bigger than that. And this room looks odd. Very, very, very odd. Namely, it has paintings that are just scattered around. You imagine that they were at some point up in the walls, in some order, but you're not entirely sure which order. And there's a bigger painting that is also there. All of those paintings, they depict people. The bigger painting depicts a bunch of people kind of in a line, and underneath it just calls them, or there's a little inscription that just says, "These orchestra are the most important names in music." But then each painting is a painting of each individual musician, and an inscription on the bottom of the painting frame has the name of the musician. So the musicians, as you can see, are Migeront A. He's a hobgoblin. There is a Solehan F. Is a dwarf. Oh, by the way,
Wait a minute, could you say the first one again?
All right, I'll say those and I'll write them in chat. The first one is Migeront A. Let me type that out. He seems to be the tallest of all of them in the big picture, with that everyone is kind of standing shoulder to shoulder. He is a hobgoblin playing the oboe, however you pronounce that.
Oboe, what's this?
Hobo.
The next is Solahan F. He seems to be the shortest musician there. He's a dwarf playing drums. The next musician painting you find out there. Let me just... Okay, Ralphalic.
Oh no.
He's a human playing a viol even. The next is Lefen E. He's also one of the tall ones. Rofalic is ever so slightly taller than the dwarf. Lefen A is yet another hobgoblin who's playing the pan flute. Next is Syndrol D. He is ever so slightly shorter than Migarond. He's an orc who's playing the bagpipes. And the last painting you find is that of Dorante C, another human of medium average height who's playing the lute. And there is one painting missing, and you're not entirely sure the name of this person, but you do know there is one painting missing because on the big painting that shows all of these persons, you see there's an elf. The third tallest person is an elf who's playing a lyre, but you don't know their name. Because
Is that elf on a shelf, maybe?
Got it.
while you puzzle that out, I'm going to turn on the lights because it's impossible to read with how dark it's become. So I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes.
Alright.
Okay, so we have an elf. Their last name probably starts with a G. Fourth. Just short of the first name and the instrument.
So I've returned. Have I missed anything?
Not much, I've supposed that the elf's last name starts with a G. Because we're doing a music thing here. So,
And we've got to get it into a scale, I think.
possibly. As far as I can tell, something. So there's a painting missing, there's a big painting, and then there's 6 paintings, and that is all of it?
Yes. There's a big painting on one wall. It's huge and it's impossible to take it off unless you have like an army of persons taking off that painting. Then there are 6 paintings missing that are there. There does seem to be a place on the wall for you to arrange those paintings, and the space seems to fit a 7th painting if you were to have it. And that's all there is in the room. Each individual painting has a name of each band member. The big painting has the name has no names, just an inscription saying that these are the most important names in music, and all the musicians standing shoulder to shoulder in a with the tallest on the left and the shortest on the right. So it's going through a descending order of height. With the oboe playing hobgoblin on the left, he's the tallest, and the dwarf on the right, he's the shortest.
Okay, I feel like the height is a red herring and we need to... So, are the names on the paintings themselves?
Yeah, the name is on the paintings themselves.
Okay.
I'm so
Yeah.
bad at riddles.
Well, my assumption is that we do need to do a musical scale of some sort.
Yeah, I know nothing about music.
So either we need to do A through G, or something something middle C. But we are short a painting. And
We are.
yeah, we can't just
Well, C major is all of them together. So that would be a C major chord. And it would be like C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C.
well, we only have one C, so I don't think the full
Yeah.
octave is going to exist.
Got it.
Yeah, we're short a painting, and unless there's can I inspect the empty space for a mechanism of some sort?
Sure.
So I'm sort of trying to understand how this thing works.
All that you really see, Knick-Knack, is that there's just like uh, a little stake on the wall, a nail, whatever you want to call it, just a thingy to support the painting once it's there. But that doesn't seem to be tied to anything else. There doesn't seem to be a mechanical mechanism in place. You get the sense that much like your first tower experience, this might be a magical sort of shenanigan.
I suppose that much. Just really hoping we could get by without the magic.
I mean, I can dispel it.
Try it, but no.
Well, if everything goes bad, it dispels it for 10 minutes. So, you know.
Well, what are we going to dispel exactly?
Something. Something magical. Oh, look, it works like counterattack even.
Alright, so you need a target. What magical item are you targeting, Vice?
And that was my
Nothing.
question.
I'm just showing. I'm
Okay.
just showing I can do it.
So yeah, we need to target something. Unfortunately, the mechanism itself is magical, so if you dispel the magic, the mechanism will stop working, and we won't have access to anything.
That is true.
And yeah, unless you want to like analyze the magic, and I can attempt to create a fake magic. Just spoof the magical signature of the missing painting. But I can't analyze magic of any sort, so I would need help with that.
I'm sorry, what is the
Hey,
plan?
I can recognize some magic.
Well, I'm contemplating using my ingenuity and my recent feat. I wonder if I can create a substitute painting.
Ah.
Well, as part of your magical crafting, you could take 4 days to craft a painting, a substitute painting, but you have the heroic crafting, so you can do that in less time. I believe.
Something to that effect. I just need to, like, remember where I left the thing. have too many windows. Help. Oop. Let's see, so what was the time change?
So is that the plan is for you, Knickknack, to go ahead and craft a replacement painting?
That would be my idea.
Alright.
It saves us having to do other things. Let's see. Crafting actions. Begin a project. Craft a project. Time to spend an hour, a day, or a week.
Why don't we split up and at least we could get the person's name and that will help you make a better replacement.
So, as far as I can tell, I'd need to know approximately how expensive this replacement would be.
Let's not concern ourselves with the mechanics for now.
Okay.
Let's just follow along with the plan. Your plan is to make a replacement painting, and Wildak's plan is to find the person's name.
Right. I mean, actually go see the lady, talk to her. Surely a museum will want to tell you about the object.
At which point Professor Pitacles pipes in. Well, I have already been to the museum. If all you are missing is the name of the musician, I can supply that.
Well, there we go.
He pulls his notes from his pocket, looks at it, and says, I talked to her, the curator of the museum, the granddaughter. Her name is Andrina Getz, and she said that her grandfather is Fosling Getz.
Oh, indeed, it was the G.
Yep. It was very convenient to set up a band arranged entirely on the order of the last names.
Yes.
Unless they married into people based on that, which would be very clever.
I think you're overthinking this a bit.
So,
No,
Or
there
maybe
is
you arrange them
clear,
in
consistent
height
lore explanation.
and then you play the chords that that their last name spells.
That's an option, but we can
Did
do
you
that
try
already.
that, Professor?
no, we did not try anything. We just saw that there was a painting missing. We tried to look around for other clues, couldn't really find much of anything. Came back into town, found that the museum, we talked to the granddaughter. She said that they just retrieved the painting and that they leave the tower alone. They believe it was some manner of base of operations for when the orchestra was in place, but then clearly that was centuries ago. The bridge to the tower doesn't exist anymore. This orchestra even is hardly even remembered. The museum's more of a attempt to keep the memory alive, but these people happened vastly too long ago for there to have been any clues that survived, I'm afraid.
It's surprising that if any of their music existed as something that's in this key that goes along with their names. I'd expect something to come out there because that is an actual melody.
Well, I suppose that if they were...
we have an instrument, we do have the order.
I do suppose that they were bards, or at least one of them might have been a bard, and they might have decided to put some kind of magical lock on their base of operations.
Yeah, it would surprise me.
Well, if we have an instrument, we could play the thing in the whatever. Or do I have to make one of those too?
So yeah, I don't believe any of you have an instrument at hand.
No, let me check. I have a sling. We can use that as the guitar thingy, I guess.
I think it'd be hard pressed to use a sling as a music instrument.
You may surprise.
Elastic Band Orchestra.
Hell yeah.
So, do I need to fabricate an instrument as well?
With a crafty one.
Sure, let me get
I
my
don't-
tuning fork.
All right, a tuning fork would work. You could
I don't have one.
Move the
I was
little.
joking.
Oh well. You got me all excited there for a moment.
You don't. You need like 7 different tuning forks for this.
No, they have the little piece of metal that goes across the bottom of it, and you move it up and down, and it changes the frequency. Have you never seen a
Nerd.
professional tuning floor?
I've never seen a floor tuned. No,
No fork.
you said tuning floor.
No
You
tuning
did say
floor.
tuning floor.
Oh,
Well, manufacturing a tuning fork would probably be easier than manufacturing an instrument. But the problem is I'm not proficient in music. I don't know pitch.
So,
Got it.
did you change the plan from manufacturing the painting to manufacturing a musical instrument?
Well, I was hoping that we just had an instrument we could test that quickly. Though creating a
don't blame you.
non-magical instrument,
If only I
would
had
be a lot quicker.
prestidigitation memorized. But I don't.
Let me. I do have it.
There you go. Make something that
I'll
someone
make
can
something.
play.
Can I make? Yeah, I can make. I can make a tuning fork. Here we go.
Huh. Indeed, you can make a temporary object of negligible bulk made of congealed magical substance that cannot be used as a tool, weapon, or spell component, but I imagine all you really want it to do is to generate sound.
this is the one situation in which having the one of the archetypes I was contemplating would have been useful.
Bard?
Um,
No. I was contemplating an archetype that lets you just create random shit very quickly.
Ah.
And then it should have little marks on the side that tell it what the notes are. And it should do C, D, E, F, G, A, B.
Alright. I'll say, Vice, you can go on ahead and make a society check. Let's call it a DC 10. Just make sure that you
Okay.
have a general understanding of musical instruments, sound, and whatnot.
That's right. It goes into a square hole.
We
It
live
goes
in
into
a-
a squircle.
Musical
Hold
society.
on. I'll use my hero point because.
There you go.
Alright. Using your knowledge of society, instruments, performance, and whatnot, you manage to come up with a usable tuning fork made of magical energy.
I'll give it to Mr. This is how the tuning fork works. If he knows it so much, maybe he can play it.
So with the tuning fork, you can make sure that whatever instrument you fashion is playing to the correct pitch. So Knick-Knack still needs to
Yep.
fashion a musical instrument. And the theory is simple enough. The problem is making sure that the pitch is right.
Well, that should be easy enough to do. I could probably just fashion a flute out of some sticks.
Just do like you don't even need to fashion anything. You just get one of those other persons with lips to make noise by
Or
whistling.
that.
Can
But yeah, so
can people whistle chords?
It's
Uh,
very difficult if you can do it, because you're basically moving between two notes at the same time.
Oh boy.
well, very few instruments can make chords.
Yeah, guitars, pianos.
That said,
usually strings.
these are just a sequence of sounds. I don't think we'd be making chords. I imagine we're just doing them in sequence.
Sounds right. I mean, do it by their height.
Well, we have their heights listed and we have their names.
Yep.
So we just need to arrange that in a thing. Fortunately, our list of names does not come with an arbitrary height scale next to it.
Do you need a height
But I
scale?
guess we can. But I guess we can just say that we do the thing in the order, and that's enough hand waving of details.
Which
Stop dispelling the magic.
Cobalt, you need to stop using
Okay.
vague terms.
So we want to play each note in order based on their last names, in order from height of tallest to smallest, and as based on the largest picture. Or I guess smallest to tallest.
Yeah, I mean, we can try that one next.
Going by the height of the person.
Yes.
Alright. Let me put in the heights as well.
So the dwarf would be last, for instance.
Or first in the other way.
Yeah.
Oh no, there are ants in my keyboard.
What?
Ooh,
That's an issue.
that's not good.
Oh no, I must have spilled something when I wasn't looking. Oh boy. I'll have to sort that
Yeah.
out later.
Wash your keyboard, nasty.
Alright, I will wash my keyboard. As soon as we're done with puzzle. Because...
Oh, sticky.
Oh no! I'm stinky doggo. So those are the
Sticky
heights of
doggo.
the persons.
Okay.
All right. So then it would be F, B, C, E, G, C. Oops, sorry, G, E5, A.
D and A.
Yep.
So let's see. F, B, C, G. No, I missed an E.
So you're playing from the shortest to the tallest person.
That. Yes.
Right. And then if not, then we're going to do A, D, G, E, C, B, F.
Alright. Okay, so you can go ahead. I mean, I assume you are fashioning the instrument then, Knick-Knack.
Yeah, I will try that. With some stuff. Or we whistle or whatever.
Okay, you spend some short amount of time to fashion an instrument. And whatever it is something that is capable of playing notes / chords. And you get the most well-versed person in music here to play it. And you start playing in order. Using the chord of the person with the from shortest to highest, the chord according to their name, and you make a melody out of that. The song resonates a little bit in the area, and you can see that all of the paintings, as you play the notes, one by one, those paintings they start coming up, and they just kind of sort of spin around the room magically and out of by themselves. After you're done playing one by one in order, the paintings go up and they start spinning around the room, kind of joining the line, making a small little tornado of paintings. No painting comes up when you play the G, of course. And after you're done playing all of the flying paintings, they kind of start spinning faster and faster. And as they start spinning faster, you kind of hear a melody coming from somewhere, from far, far away. An ethereal melody starts playing, but it sounds dissonant. It sounds wrong. This melody that plays, and as I start looking around, you hear voices of those musicians, all of them complaining that you're out of pitch, out of order, they're missing a vital part of it. But whatever magic you started, you cause this to start producing. It is already undergoing, and you can't stop it anymore.
Oh no!
Well,
So,
interesting.
what happens then next is that these spinning paintings, they kind of form a little area around your wall. And you can see, whenever the paintings are spinning, you can see that the drawing itself, the colors, the paint, from the painting they start to kind of pull away, so nothing is left but the blank canvas, and the paint just kind of starts to coalesce in the middle of the area, forming a humanoid shape of some kind. And this humanoid shape, once it's half complete, it is deformed, the missing parts here and there. Once it's finished, it looks at all of you and just lets a very shrill shriek of anguish as it points at you and brandishes a violin.
Okay, now would be a good time to cast the spell magic.
So, we are going to do combat.
A combat.
A combat, yes.
Combat.
As
It's working! Yes, oh no, it's working!
Medium humanoid, it's the most scariest thing alive!
Disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself, Doug.
No, wait, I'm a medium humanoid. Wow! What?
Disgusting. You should be ashamed.
what did I do?
It's a medium humanoid.
You.
Terrifying.
Oh no, I rolled really badly.
Well, do roll for initiatives, everyone, then, please.
I'm getting there. I have to get on the right page.
Alright, medium humanoid rolled shit for initiative, but nonetheless.
Hooray.
Wildak, you do get to go first. What be do?
My gosh, Sanctuary. Oh.
And then I look at Weiss and say, "May the goddess aid you in killing this thing."
Oh, I don't need to be in your area anymore to get +1.
Oh, really?
Because
If
guidance.
you remember,
It's the same
guidance and
bonus.
bless do not stack. But now I don't need to be near you to get the +1.
For this round, you don't.
And that's my turn.
Alright.
Okay, Knick-Knack's turn. Well, just for funsies, I'm going to, I guess, spend 2 actions applying some lightning juice to Rusty,
Juicy.
and then my other 2 actions will be him moving towards the medium humanoid and attacking. Actually, let's do some math quickly. There we go. And then, yeah, Rusty is gonna slam into the boy. Roll for damage.
To hit,
And-
you mean?
Yep. That one. But it does not work. Alas. That's it. Guess it's my turn.
Alright, so... That was Knick-Knack's turn. Next up is Vi's turn. What do, Vi's?
Wise walk. Hello.
Survives.
We'll see about that. And spell strike.
Spiel
Ah!
strike.
Why by everything on separate pages? It's annoying.
I
As a
know.
reminder.
What do you mean?
So my actions are on one page, my spells are on the other page, and my feats are on the other page.
Welcome to Pathfinder.
Or like
boy.
page finder, am I right?
Yeah, that's kind of the downside of your feats having actions.
17.
That will hit, yes.
Nice. And now for the spell, which was produce flame.
Produce Flamme.
Flamme?
Dog.
Flamboyant.
And it's automatically upcast.
It is?
Beautiful. Yep, it's a cantrip. They upcast automatically, and you're a second level spellcaster now. Congratulations.
Yay, I have more damage.
Alright, the guy takes damage from both sources of damage.
Dark question. I don't think Broadway leveled up. I think he's still level 2. I think you have
Yes.
to do it again.
We'll have to do that again. I don't know if there's anything that changes with level other than... Actually, nothing. By the way,
Really?
something I forgot to remind you guys about leveling up is that you get ability scores improvement.
I was
Is
about
that-
to ask. Okay.
Is that every
I got
turn?
them.
Every
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 level.
level?
Every level, yeah.
Okay.
Except for
Oh.
6 and 10 and some other.
Okay. I thought that was you get an ability score boost
2 through 5.
once in
but
that section, but okay.
No.
Yeah.
You
Fine.
you can't pick the same one.
Okay, so intelligence it shall be.
Yeah, sorry,
That's how that works.
forgot to level up Broadway again. Does he change anything?
I guess he gets bonus stats by scores and stuff. I'm not sure.
So which ability score are you increasing?
No, I don't think I do anything for him. I think just the level should give him base stats better, right?
No, we are not
Okay.
using that
No.
rule.
Alright, then nothing, I guess.
Well, he does
Yeah.
get an ability score boost, so which ability score are you improving other than strength?
Well, he's starting to use some spells. Let me check. There are. There
I think they
are
were.
charisma.
Yeah, charisma.
Well, then give him wisdom, I guess. Or wait, dexterity is health, right? But-
No, health is constitution, dexterity is AC, and charisma is what you use for spells.
I forgot! I forgot!
If I increase his dexterity, he has a own AC. But if I increase his constitution, we have a shared health pool. So do I get more health? Can you try that?
No, you don't.
What's
No.
the point of increasing constitution on that? I
He
don't.
gets
whenever
higher
he needs to make a-
fortitude saving throws.
Yeah.
Uh,
As noted in the Summoner's Ability Boost class feature.
thank you.
Thank you for
William.
reminding me that I forgot to increase my ability score with level up.
Yep.
Yes, we all forgot.
It
That
went
was
into
what we were
wisdom.
doing.
With more dexterity than more AC.
It went into a square hole.
Yes.
Alright, so his dexterity then has increased from that to this.
Thank you.
So his AC increases to its maximum based on dexterity, which is 17.
Nice.
Alright. So Vice, that was all of it for your turn, right?
Indeed.
Alright.
I'm more wise now.
Wise is wise? Oh my
Ha
god.
ha 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 ha.
My wisdom
His-
went up by 2.
His wisdom.
No. I refuse.
Yes.
Okay, so next up then is the guy himself. The man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the legend. My god.
The medium legend.
Oh no.
Seeing this nonsense that is going on right in front of him, he is going to go ahead and do a thing.
Oh no.
He's going
Increase economy?
to the bowl of his violin. You see that he strums a series of chords and notes on his violin, and they sound very stringent and just very sharp noise that comes out of it. But only you, Vice, can hear it. As he casts a spell. I will need you to go ahead and make me a saving throw, but I think the DC is wrong.
My last saving throw.
Your last saving throw, yes.
Oh my god.
And after this I die.
Yep. That reminds me, I need to track my consumables.
So, well, heck, gosh dang, why is this DC not working properly? Heck. Vise, I need you to make me a fortitude saving throw, please. As a spell is cast towards your general direction.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Guidance, yes. I do have it, game.
You do.
Why do you off it automatically?
Wait, didn't you use your guidance already in one of your attacks?
Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. No +6. Random bullshit. I
Wouldn't-
use a hero point.
Do you still have them?
Yes, I have two. That's better, but
You succeed. Congratulations.
Alright, you fail.
Oh, no.
Robert, how could you lie to me?
I'm getting conflicting information here.
You complete your assignment, but you are subjected
You die.
to the effects of a high-leveled spell. You are afflicted with slow. You are slowed for 1 minute.
Slow. Yay.
So
What does it do?
you have one less action per turn.
No! My action economy!
It's in shambles.
In this action economy, damn.
So now every turn you only have 2 actions. Or rather, for the next minute, that is.
That's a nasty
How
spell.
could that be?
And then, lastly, it's going to use its third action to attack you. On the downswing motion from stringing his violin, his violin bow turns into a pointy, menacing knife, and he stabs you.
They see me stringing, they hating.
Or he doesn't.
But he just misses. Lucky you.
You see me bowing dirty.
Yay, he has +8!
That's his turn. Lex and Broadway.
Alright, I'm doing my new spell that I got this level. I'm using Thundering Dominance with my 2s1, since this is 2 actions, so Broadway can move first.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly 25, beautiful. And my 2 for using Thundering Dominance on him, which increases his intimidation, but more importantly, with my last action, I can cast Thunder Roar.
This feels like the sort of enemy that would be weak to Color Splash.
How do I cast the Thunder Roar, though?
Good question. I have no idea.
Once you can take the action. So you've cast the spell. Then you just need
each
to...
enemy, as one action, each enemy in a 10-foot emanation takes 4d8 sonic damage with a basic will save against your spell DC. A creature that fails its will save is also frightened 1.
Yes,
So I
Spooky.
need to make it too?
No, only enemies.
just enemies.
I know if he considers me enemy or not.
You good.
That's
This is
You're
how you
home.
learn.
depends on the day.
So, what's your saving throw DC again?
Mine?
Yep.
Wait a second. Saves will, saves reflexes, fortitude.
Oh, he fails.
Which one do you need?
No, your DC. Your DC is on your spell page at the very top.
Yeah. It's
16.
You'd think they'd stick it in this panel here, but no.
It's because that spell is a weird one.
You're a weird one, Mr.
in
Spell.
my DC. I can almost see my AC, but
It's
In
on the
your-
left of your character sheet.
On your spell,
Uh,
on your spellbook
it's-
page,
It's
you-
underneath your saves. It says your class DCs.
it doesn't. Not for spellcasters.
so
Really?
it's DCs
That's-
of 16. I have a plus
Yeah.
7. Yes.
That's weird.
Sorry.
Okay, he fails, so he's taking full damage. So you can go ahead and roll 4d8.
4 times. Oh boy. Yes, queen.
Oh shit. That's a lot
Slay.
of damage. He's also frightened for 1 round.
Ah,
And I'm done. Because that was all my action.
Okay. So, top of the next turn, Wildak.
I need to know something first because I would actually know what my spell does, and I'm having a very difficult time looking what it does. Will Restoration remove slow, as it will reduce conditions by 2?
What is the spell?
Restoration.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
I put it in chat. Reduce a condition.
Only if the condition is clumsy, enfeebled, or stupefied.
Okay, so that's the only ones that it touches, because I was looking it up on Archive of Nethys, and it was going into other ones as well, and I didn't know if it covered it or not.
Yeah, it's only lessens toxins and reduces those 3 conditions. At 4th level, it also reduces drained and doomed.
Got it.
So no, it does not lessens slow.
Very good.
Dispel Magic might do something, though.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I didn't pick that. I move to there for one of my actions. I use my other action to add this up to 10. And then
Reapply Bless now to Vice and Broadway.
Yep. That's why I moved it there. Then I will look at it menacingly because I don't have another one thing that I can do.
Are you trying to do an intimidation check on it?
Intimidate would be good. Your mother was a paintbrush.
Wow.
Wow, cutting.
Fierce.
Demoralize
wrong,
is the
though.
name of the action. To demoralize, make an intimidation check. Using the target's will
Private?
DC. No,
Private?
open.
Public?
Can be an open roll. Oh, my lord.
22!
Shit. Yeah, it takes. On a success, the target becomes frightened 1. However, it is already frightened 1.
Very good.
So it becomes instead frightened 2.
Oh my god.
That is the end of my turn.
Knick-Knack and Rusty.
Okay. Well, Rusty is going to spend some time numbing again.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So he's gonna... I think that hits. I forgot to target, but I think a 20 hits.
A 20 will hit, yes.
I'm just gonna damage him, and he gets an additional 1d4 lightning damage.
Alright.
And then I guess Knick-Knack is going to draw a pistol and shoot it.
Alright.
So,
Pew pew.
pew!
Extra
I am-
emotional damage for that brought
I am
dwarf today.
hashtag blessed.
Ooh.
I think that hits.
It does hit, despite him having cover, because there's a shitload of people between you and him.
Yep. Yay.
6 points of damage.
Yeah, this gun isn't very good. That's fine though.
Almost not worth the trouble you went just stealing it, or getting it.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Also, if it crits, it does 1d10. Or
That is
2d10, I guess.
That's your turn, right?
Yep.
Wait, did you attack with Rusty? What did Rusty do?
He attacked for 12 damage.
He super exploded, yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's your turn. Vice. Slowed Vice, what are you doing? Regis?
I think he said he's AFK a few minutes ago. Probably didn't come back.
No.
Well,
Yeah, he did.
question.
10 minutes ago. Yes, what's up?
What does that do? I got this on leveling up. Unlimited signature spells.
In essence, if you have a spell, no matter what level it is, you can upcast it freely. So, for example, if you have the heal spell, you can keep the heal spell, but then just decide, I'm going to cast it, or rather, soothe. You can when you lose your first level spell slots, you can put it on one of your second or third level spell slots. But right now, if you want, you can cast soothe as a second level spell.
So it's automatically improved? Or do I have to drag it into a
No,
second
you
level?
have to. You need to spend a higher level spell slot.
Yeah, you can choose to spend a second level spell to cast a first level spell.
Okay, so if I have Sufen's first level, I can then say I want to spend it on the second level, which makes it stronger but wastes my good second level slot. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, I'm still at full second level spell slots after using Thundering Dominance. It should be 0, right?
You should have clicked the cast button, I believe.
Maybe that was the issue. Okay, never mind.
Regis, are you back?
Vice's turn.
I am back.
It's your turn. You can't move there.
I'm not moving. Stupid game. I am, Dimension Assault on one place again.
Right. That's your first action out of 2. That hits.
Nice.
Chop.
And what do you think my second action is?
Boy.
I hit him.
That just hits.
Perfect. This will do.
Are you spell striking again?
I cannot. I'm out of actions. Spell strike is 2 actions.
Okay. Then that's just a hit. It takes a shitload of health away from him, but yeah.
I cannot. My economy.
Alright. So... Oh boy. What's this guy's going to do now? He is going
Die.
to... No, he's not going to die, you silly... You...
No. He's going to be scared.
How scary. The fuck is the area? That, okay. He is going to step to the side. Don't think anybody has attack of opportunity.
No.
Then
Oh no.
he's going to go ahead and cast Sound Burst.
Pierce.
So-
That's Scandinavian.
It's a thing.
Uh,
The legends foretold.
yeah, he's going to cast it
Where's Claire?
I wanted to take that spell. Damn it.
there. Actually, he's actually going to move there. I didn't calculate it properly. Alright, he's casting that spell there. The save DC is wrong. The DC is 16. Everyone in that area, Rusty, Broadway, Vice, and Wildak, please give me a Fortitude saving throw.
Do I have to? No, right.
17.
For Broadway?
Broadway, yeah. Broadway has to make a Fortitude saving throw.
Can I, if I click on him and then press it? Let's see
Yeah,
if it
from
works.
his character sheet. On the bottom left, he has a Fortitude thingy. Oh,
Ah,
shit.
critical success. Let's go, baby.
He is unaffected. Wildak, you passed, so you only take half damage. But Vice and Rusty are deafened for 1 round. For whatever good that'll do. And you suffer full damage. And the full damage is... 6, I mean. So Vice and Rusty suffer 6 damage. And whoever passed suffers half.
Yep, I took 3.
And that's his turn. How underwhelming. Lex, you're up.
Sorry, I was shit posting. Okay.
What?
Alright, he run away. What an asshole.
Aren't we all?
I'll do. He ruined my plans. I had everything laid out, damn it. Let me think.
Yeah, it's great when enemies actually aren't mindless animals and actually reposition themselves, isn't it?
No, just die, please. Okay.
Oh, I know. I want him to die so bad. I'm hungry.
Alright, I'm doing the Magic Missile thing then, if you insist, Doc. Target him and just 3 times, right?
Yeah, 3 times. Pew, pew. Pew. So he suffers... Wow, that's a lot. 4.
Yeah.
4. 5. He's still up.
No!
And that's her
Don't
turn.
let Wise kill him again.
Wildak. You're up.
I moved to there, and I'm going to Divine Lance him. Good!
Alright. So target
I'm not sure
him.
if this is an alignment, but sure.
I did.
Make your attack. Ooh! It's a crit! Roll for damage.
This is when Doug tells me nothing happened.
I didn't need to tell you, this software tells you.
Yeah, nothing happened.
And that's your turn, I believe.
It is as soon as I move my little thing.
I find it amazing that you've only ever casted Divine Lance 2 times, and the 2 times it critted.
I know.
And the target was immune.
Yes.
Knick-Knack. And Rusty. Also, unless you get here, at least you're not blessed.
Yep. It leaves an interesting question of if I need to say my commands or not.
I don't know what that means.
If my creature is deafened, if I can even command him. I'm gonna just quickly...
I imagine you control Rusty through, like, remote control or neural link or whatever the heck you wanted.
or
Yeah, I just
something.
think you're spouting commands.
Tesla neurochip, yes.
Yeah, I just want to quickly check.
You use whatever Star Trek invention you want to
Yep,
communicate
no,
with him.
it does
wirelessly.
whatever. Cool. So yeah, Rusty is gonna
Kill Steel.
go over there. He's gonna flank because +1 is worse than +2.
True.
Big if true.
And he's gonna do a attack roll. Nice.
That hits.
Yummy.
Wow.
Nice. He does do this though.
2 more points of lightning.
The guy is still standing.
Yep. So I'm gonna reload.
Watch Wise kill him again.
Use
Why are you
one
so
action.
happy about that?
I'm just joking.
One action to reload. One action to strike.
Lex is
With
pretending to
divine
be buttered about
vengeance.
this for some reason. I don't know.
Pew pew.
Yeah.
Nice.
Knack will kill him.
Yes.
Alright,
I
roll
think.
for damage.
Nice.
Oh, you rolled exactly what you needed to kill him.
Yay. Kill Steel.
Good job, Nick.
I've destroyed art.
You did.
Oh no.
You destroy art.
Destroyer of art. Destroyer of paintings.
So, Knick-Knack, as you peel the last peel, the shrill music around all of you fades away. It ceases to exist, which is good because it wasn't particularly good music. It was actually only now that it is gone you can feel the ringing in your ears with horrible, horrible pain.
That is how I feel when I turn on the radio and there's utter nonsense that I don't realize that it's awful until it's... Oh, right, I can switch this off.
Yeah.
Maybe the people were mesmerized for being that bad of a band, you know? Orchestra, whatever.
Or maybe they were missing one of the paintings that would make the full orchestra.
Yep.
So
Oh,
did the paint go back? Did the paint go back to the paintings?
No, the paint did not go back into the paintings. You did not solve the puzzle correctly. So, the paint instead just, well, the paint man just completely plops into the ground. Now there's a big blob of like weirdly mixed paint colors together. It's not particularly pretty. It's kind of a gruesome sight, if anything. But it's now immobile. It's non-magical anymore. But there is a shuddering in the room, a little trembling, and a mechanical thingy-majig that you did not notice at first starts to sprout into life.
Hold it.
Floor opens, and you see a brazier.
Oh no.
A brazier.
Brazier.
A Brazil? Oh no.
Yes.
A woman's clothing.
A pyre is lifted through some sort of mechanism, a spiral that elevates it as it spins, and you see that on top of you on the ceiling also opens, and the spiral elevator thingy keeps spinning and elevating the pyre to the base level of the tower, and only then you realize that, oh yes, this tower did not have a pyre at the entrance, like all of the other towers you have ever been to.
Do we have to keep this one alive now too?
Well, the flames are dead currently.
Oh.
There's no flames. The pyre is not lit. In any case, whatever the hell was going on there, you seem to have activated something.
Yeah.
There is a pyre. There is a pyre at the base of the tower now, and with nothing else left in this room, there's not much else to do but to climb up to the top stairs to the base floor. That is.
Oop.
All together, this is a particularly weird tower. Not entirely sure what the hell was going on here, but there does seems to be a puzzle of some sort that you have solved in some way.
The wrong way. Was it from lowest to highest?
Oh, you.
I think we needed the last painting.
Ah,
Yeah, you absolutely did need the 7 paintings. I was going to let this slide if you had a replica, but you didn't. Didn't go that route. Have the paintings and then play in ascending scale.
got it.
Well, at least you got experience from killing the boy.
It's true.
And now you're here at Celebrum with a very confused, bamboozled Professor Pitacos that's still trying to puzzle what is up with these towers. And this is where we're going to end the game for today.
No.
Yes,
Yeah, it's fair. It's late.
it is late. I'm hungry and
Hungry.
and yay, a bunch of new things have gone on and happened. And seeing as you guys, well, you didn't go to the museum to get the painting, you get to keep all of the 345 gold. So
Yay.
Yay.
feel free to split it however you see fit.
Yeah. All for me, obviously.
Obviously.
You wish.
We'll split it 4 ways, 69, and then we throw the last 69.
You just wanted to say 69.
I mean, it does
No.
work. It divides evenly into 5 piles of 69 coins.
Yep.
Ah, that's... Wait, really?
It does.
Yes. Yes, it does.
I'm tired. God damn it.
Everyone
I was doing the
gets
math myself, and I saw
86 gold and yes.
2 silver and 5 copper.
Well, but we
Yeah.
can do this later. For now, I'm gonna go. Thank you guys so very much for playing and being here, as always. Thanks everyone for watching, and we'll catch you next time in Gundhr or Wyrm Flight. Goodbye, everyone.
Woo. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so if I just type 86,25 gold into this coins.